A quick shout out to all the people and organizations whose music and artwork is featured in the show. Some of the music you're hearing in the background tonight comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. If you are looking for music for your games, check them out on Spotify, iTunes, ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or just go to their website at www.midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 compositions, most of which he's made available for others to use, using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. Check out his stuff on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irritan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irritanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal songs on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. The artwork for our logo was done by Sanzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sanzaki Kojika. And the opening animation was edited by CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners gather around to play some tabletop RPGs, specifically Dungeons and Dragons. Hey guys, how's it going?
We are maddened. I'm maddened.
I am so maddened right now.
From what? We might not be on the same page right now.
Just the previous conversations of the day. Just collecting in my head.
I'm thinking about Overwatch. It's bad for my blood pressure.
That's fair. This is our impromptu Halloween episode.
I hate shaving to babyface. It's terrible.
No one said you had to.
But you keep doing it.
Don't join the army.
It wouldn't have looked right if I didn't.
Speaking of which, why don't we go around the table and see what we got, starting with John.
Introduce my character or what?
Yeah. Who are you dressed as?
Oh, I'm Indiana Jones.
Who am I dressed?
Copyright. Who else do we have?
I'm supposed to be an agent, but I missed finding another earpiece.
You are a freed agent is what you are.
So,
Clarence.
Ta-da.
I'm the lost toadstool.
Lost and found.
The lost toadstool from the Mushroom Kingdom. They don't tell you about Clay. Clay toadstool.
Clay. I love it. Guy?
I was just lazy and threw on a hat.
I like it. I mean, I
couldn't find the tailor for my wizard's outfit, okay? Fuck.
Princess Daisy hit my line. You left your shoes at my crib.
I was lazy and just decided to be my inner self, which is a weeb. So, yeah,
it technically counts. Technically counts.
Technically counts. This is pretty scary.
He will be hosed
no one
down
wants to see
at
this.
the end of this recording.
You wore your inside on the outside. It's brave.
There's nothing brave about being a weeb.
Depends.
No, you're right. That does take bravery to be that. Free. Yeah. Saved it.
In other words,
coming from Mr. I don't judge or I don't kink shame.
I don't kink shame.
That
being a weeb is a kink. My bad, bro. I didn't know you had a type.
Oh my god.
Why do you really think you went to all those conventions?
You're right. He was in the prowl.
moving past all that.
Hey, girl, you got daddy issues?
We're gonna get started now. We hope you enjoy.
Yeah, this entire thing would have been cut out.
Yeah, well, we're gonna add this part. Almost forgot for our natural one, I guess, punishment. We still have those bean boozled. Someone's gonna draw a random bean, and maybe they'll get it to some good, maybe they'll get it to some bad. Who knows? If they don't want beans, we got some weeb coffee. I don't know what this is. I can't pronounce it, but it's got a waifu on the front. So, yeah.
I'll take the beans.
You can't look. When you grab for the beans, you can't look.
I can't do red pill or blue pill?
You can't look.
I went in blind and I got dirty dishwater, I think it was.
Oh, bro, what's that taste like?
Like dirty dishwater.
I am not familiar
The
with
problem
that.
it wasn't so much that it was bad, it was that it lingered. So it was bad and lingered for no matter what else I ate or drank the rest of the night, it tasted like dirty dishwater.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
man.
And it stuck to my teeth.
Oh, here, you can get one of these as a chaser.
I don't like coffee though. Dirty dishwater might be
neither do
better
I.
for me, to be honest.
I refilled up the rum, so you're more than...
Yeah, that might.
Why do you think it's
Also, please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on our videos. We're trying to make the algorithm work in our favor for global domination.
Then we gotta do
Also,
some more
don't forget to
soy
check out
faces.
our Patreon to support
blue
the
steel.
show. We really appreciate it. Thank you.
It's not possible to control the algorithm. I am the algorithm.
Say
Damn
it.
it, Smith!
Well, quit
Say
fucking
it with
around and give
low-
us more views.
More agent candor.
Agent Candor.
More agent candor.
We believe in you.
Find your inner agent.
Now loaded.
He needs an update. He's still running on Windows 7.
Pour that man a cup.
Damn it, you need a tablet and just have a GIF of the loading screen so you can just put it up.
Now we can start.
Zeros and ones, zeros and ones.
So, last we left off, the Fist has saved the city of Boldor from an unprecedented epidemic spurned on by a splinter group of Reavers, magical inclined ne'er-do-wells who were seeking to poison the populace of Boldor just as like a show of superiority that the Arcane Imperium cannot control everything. But the Fist was the one that was able to take them out. You guys got paid for dealing with them. Good job. And decided to have a nice long rest in what was originally just planned to be Chateau Le Trinette, but as it turns out that Vaxxus, at least his family, also has a Perk House mansion inside of the Golden Heights district of Boldor, much to everyone's surprise, even to Vaxxus himself. While Vaxxus and Kulkras spent a night in House Dinvula, Orlin and Salic decided to sleep in the Trinette. Are you doing?
Mind your business.
Fair enough, as you were.
They're crossing the cheeses.
Well,
Never crushed cheese.
Your
That's no Gouda.
Your Gouda's no match for my cheddar.
careful, that cheese is sharp.
Your regular cheddar's no match for my white sharp cheddar. Provolone.
It was discovered that Orlin's sister, Countess Orla Trinette, was also in town.
Are y'all twins?
Yeah, she's a little older. It's a family name there.
Orlin and Orla?
Yeah. And an older brother, Durance, who kind of breaks the
Oh, I
mold.
lost the O name.
Oh no.
Countess Orla is in town to receive some gems, so that she can utilize those gems in some magical experiments back home, specifically to train griffins and other war mounts faster. Unfortunately, these gems keep getting hijacked by nearby bandits, presumably the Blackheart bandits, which seems Vaxxus has a vetted interest in taking care of. You guys met the jeweler in town, who House of Trinette has words are failing me. Has hired to enchant and refine some of these gems ahead of time. An individual by the name of Gendry Redstock at the Dragon's Hoard jewelry shop in Western Boldor. Seems that this individual also knows Vaxxus from a previous point in history. Specifically, he trained under Vaxxus's mother, Isabel the Dinvula, in the art of jewel crafting. But once he realized that he learned that all that he could from her, he left the service of the Dinvula family in a bit of a huff, but nonetheless attempted to maintain positive relationships with. Vaxxus also received an invitation of some sorts to one of Boldor's main entertainment venues, Pearly Gates, by the business's proprietor, Cecil Torchsong.
Sorry for being the center of attention.
How dare you? After spending some time in the jewelry shop, you guys made some purchases, got some items identified, sold a handful of things out of game. But before we continue, is there anything else that you guys would like done at the jewelry shop? Is there any purchases you guys would like to make while we are here?
Yes, I would like to get a collar that casts Enlarge Reduce for Sersha once a day, and a gilded acorn worth 200 gold.
Not a problem. This place does deal with all kinds of unusual requests. Nobles who want to look larger and have a more intimidating presence in social situations, and lots of other individuals would like just very gaudy looking decorative art pieces. So getting a hold of these items is not a problem for you, Orlin. While they were here, they also were able to identify an extra piece of equipment that was looted from the Reavers, a brewer's backpack that now Salic has. What that does, we'll find out if it is ever used.
I be bubbling, I be brewing. It's not just bath water in these streets no more.
And if memory serves me correct, Salic was named the impromptu head of the Fist.
I will not be relinquishing this power willingly.
And has made the decision to follow up on Vaxxus's interests in speaking to a local Cerulean Trove nerd in regards to this this dream of a meteor that he has envisioned.
We're probably allergic to nerds. We'll try our best.
With that, Fist, what would you guys like to do? It is early in the day. I'd say around 9 o'clock in the morning. The streets of Boldor are hustling and bustling, and there is plenty of foot traffic.
Food!
There are food vendors selling breakfast rolls and whatnot. Individuals are setting up streamers and other decorations in preparation for the Summer's Arch Festival, which will be taking place sometime in the next few days. So, what would you guys like to do?
Don't all jump up at once now.
You're the leader.
So, Salic, you're the leader. Do you have any questions for my man here?
When I was leader for 2 hours,
I don't want to be a leader.
He's very shy. You'll have to be patient with him.
Don't worry, it only lasts a couple hours.
I guess the smart thing to do would be to enjoy the streets, the festival sites.
Well, the festival, like I said, it hasn't started yet. The festival will start in a few days. Right now, people are just preparing, and there's a bit more of a bustle now that the epidemic is over and the Faith Square has been opened to the public. But as you guys are wandering the streets of Boldor, new announcements on the Vox Box come on.
The never-ending commercial box.
And as the voice of the Terran Vox network, Chester Forlade, addresses the populace. An epic ending to Boldor's epidemic. That's right, folks. The mystery epidemic that has been gripping the citizens of Boldor for too long has been dealt with by none other than the new up-and-coming mercenary hirelings, the Fist. What was the cause of Boldor's turmoil, you may ask? Why, none other than a splinter cell of the magical maniacs themselves, the Reavers. The Arcane Imperium's very own Malin Olaran, Arch-Arbiter of Arcane Defense and Headmaster of the Evocation School of Magic, had this to say. To any Reavers that can hear my voice, the Lawbearer's justice will be swift, a kindness you do not deserve, but will receive all the same. The Arcane Imperium will not stand for these heinous acts of terrorism against the people of Terra.
Oh, I thought you said that they weren't people in the sewers. They were.
So, Orlin, do you think we're at least a rank 3 guild by now?
we have the potential to be. If we stop slumming it in the sewers.
Wolf, stern words from the Arch-Arbiter of Arcane Defense.
I've been listening to this for a second.
Yeah. The Terran Union extends its gratitude to the courage of the Red and Iron Guard who strive to keep the citizenry safe, to the healers who have provided aid to the ill, to the lawmasters with their tireless authority, and of course, to the Fist for closing the book of this dark tale. I apologize for interrupting your monologues.
Monologues.
Right.
For your interactions.
More
my
like
apologies.
2 cents, yeah.
Can't find the guy's name that we're supposed to be talking to.
Rico Suave, I think.
How did I
his
forget
name
that?
was. Yes, we must find Mr. Suave. Post haste.
Very well.
I don't know what the proper etiquette is. Should we drop off the badge for the dead guy we found in the mercenary? Trevor from the Mardosa Blades? Should we drop his badge off at the law office?
Which dead guy? I've lost track of all the dead guys.
He had the ooze in him.
Ah, that dead guy.
He's had our job before we got it, and then we succeeded, but he didn't.
Sucker.
Could be the right thing to do.
Why not tie up loose ends before we go and enjoy ourselves?
Yeah, we'll drop off Trevor Brown's Mardosa Blades badge at the law office.
Smells like bacon in here.
Alright.
I don't smell any bacon.
Don't smell it.
You guys turn in Trevor Brown's badge at the law office.
How many stars were they?
I believe they were a 3-star hireling.
They suck.
Skill issue.
The attendant at the counter looks over the badge. Ah, Trevor the Swift. That was his adventuring title. Guess he wasn't fast enough. Well, we thank you very much for turning in his badge. Sorry, there's no reward, but we thank you all the same.
I hope somebody would do the same for us if I ever get eaten by an ooze, which seems unlikely.
Absolutely.
I don't want any of you at my funeral. You're not welcome there.
I wasn't going to go.
Great.
If you don't mind me asking, were you only able
No,
to
stay
recover
away.
his badge, or were there remains as well?
Asking a lot of questions for no reward.
This is out of general common kindness for the respect of the dead.
There's a skeleton in the maintenance closet. I think it was the first one that we got to.
DM says that you guys have that in one of your guys' bag of holdings.
Here's one with the bag of holding. You have a skeleton in there?
I don't have it written down. You guys have to remind me.
You do have the skeleton of this dude in your bag.
No, like in game.
All right.
In game, Kulkras forgot.
I'm gonna whisper to Vaxxus.
Were you planning to use that
Kulkras,
skeleton?
open up your backpack. Let's see if you got anything in there that.
Alright,
Right
I'm
now.
looking for. Am I looking for a skeleton?
I just imagine Kulkras, the ankle bone's connected to the...
Wait. Is this it?
Kulkras pulls out this this skeleton that, by all accounts, should be not as together as it should be, but there is enough sinew left over to keep everything mostly intact. The only oddity about this skeleton is there is some sort of contraption that is bolted into the bones of the right arm. Oh my! Yes, that is definitely Trevor the Swift's skeleton.
What was he doing here? I'm pointing to the arm. What was he doing here?
Oh, that's if memory serves me correctly, that would be his Mog, his medical augmentation that allows him to wield a sword better. I don't believe he has any use of it now. Since you recovered his corpse, do you want it?
Yeah,
all right.
kinda. Yeah.
How do we get it off? Does it just slide off?
Since it is bolted inside of
In its bone?
to the bone. Can we get a medical worker over here?
Some guy's got to break out a torque wrench.
Pretty much. Like 10 minutes go by, some dude does show up with a very large apparatus.
Can I just hand Kulkras one of my small hammers that I use for meal crafting?
Just take the arm. He doesn't need
Take
it.
the arm.
He doesn't need it.
We would prefer to preserve as much, to defile less of the corpse as humanly possible, but...
I don't think he'd mind.
Medical guy's already here.
I don't hear any complaints from him.
You could ask him.
A half-orc shows up with like a weird wrench thing.
We
Like,
don't talk about that one time or the other time.
Here, let's go.
Please take my arm. It's so heavy these days.
I'm just gonna remove this now.
This guy's gonna go back like, what the fuck was that?
A couple minutes pass and the apparatus is removed from the corpse of Trevor Brown. That's a nice piece of equipment you have there.
No relation to the Browns we knocked out over in Wangdale?
Yeah.
Oh man, did you hear about Trevor? Uh-oh.
Browns are known far and wide.
Do you know what it does?
Let me take a look.
This bad guy. Nope. I don't want to take it off.
This particular apparatus is referred to as a medical augmentation, MOG for short. It's meant to physically enhance the capabilities of certain individuals. If you see here, and he points to different like sockets and gears and lots of springs of varying sizes. This MOG, if I'm not mistaken, it has a name, and I don't remember the name, but basically it allows an individual to be much more faster with their sword arm.
Do you want to make up a name?
I mean, I would prefer not because I have a name for it.
We call it the Fliegelflugen?
No, we're not calling it the Fliegelflugen.
Continuum transfunctioner?
I Why did you reawaken that memory?
Yes, I recognize this Fliegel-Flugen anywhere.
This is known as a double hitter Mog. Basically, out of game. Basically, if this Mog is attached to an individual, if they do not have access to the extra attack feature, then you gain this benefit.
So, but if you already have an extra attack, it doesn't do anything.
Clearly, you're the only one who would help.
No, he gets 2 attacks.
I
Don't
get 2
you?
attacks. Yeah.
Don't you have to use an invocation for it, though?
Yeah.
I do.
You can get the invocation back. Just put your arm on the table. Get this
Let's
attack.
go!
Do you have to attune to this doohickey?
No, you would have to go to one of our medical centers in town, and through a fairly invasive procedure, we can mount it on your arm. Now,
For a fairly invasive procedure, we shove this bolt straight through your bone.
well, Trevor was not a traditional warrior. His sword arm was damaged a while ago. That's why he's using the Mog. But this one does not have to be bolted to the bone specifically. But it does have to be properly sized for whomever is wearing it. And we recommend that a skilled medical practitioner and someone who is familiar with tinkering is able to do this procedure. But that is entirely up to
Fine,
you.
Slick, slap it on, let's go.
If I hear you back my belt, look a little disappointed.
Hold out your arm. It might pinch.
Wait, stop.
Make a medicine check.
Well, it's nice knowing you guys.
Might have 3 arms.
You should.
You can hold 3 things
Well,
down.
I can't look any uglier at this point.
9.
9.
I think it goes here.
This goes on your foot, right?
You are able to the apparatus itself is just it fits on via a series of leather straps, and then you would have to program the size of the arm and find a way to make basically whenever an individual will make like an attack strike. The Mog will automatically reset to its original function so that you can do a secondary one. On Vaxxus, with a 9, it's just stuck in like this kind of position.
That's fine, right?
Can I try again?
Get me out of this. Stop. Get it off.
And
I'll try again. Let me try again. Can I try again?
sure.
That was
The DC is slightly higher now. Go ahead.
honest mistake. Honest mistake, you know. 26.
Nice.
Okay. Now, through
It was only a joke the first time. This is how
through
it
a
actually...
little bit of trial and error,
I spit on it this time.
like this is the first. This is the first
A
time
little bit of homo.
Salic has seen one of these devices up close, but now that you have an idea of how it works, how the gears are supposed to be, you increase the distance between certain parts, and you are able to successfully make this Mog work for Vaxxus. Vaxxus, please add to your inventory the Mog Double Hitter, M-A-U-G.
I like Fliegel-Flugen better.
I'm sure you do.
Prince.
When you make a magic item, you can name it the Fliegel-Flugen.
Oh.
And yeah, this is technically not a magic item, so it does not require attunement.
You made this from scratch?
I made this from scratch.
That was your last mistake again.
My last mistake, again.
You heard me.
The last suit you'll ever wear. Again. Sorry, wrong franchise. If there's unless there's anything else, also, very good job at sizing that apparatus to an individual. Are you familiar with medical techniques, by chance?
I devil here and there.
Well,
He's being modest. He just cured the plague here.
oh, Are you part of the fist then?
Every time someone says it, it's everyone.
Yes.
Voldor owes you a
stare
great
at the
deal of.
fists.
Voldor owes you a great deal, and we certainly appreciate it. If you ever have need of extra mogs in the future, or getting that one reapplied to another individual, stop by the Healing Hands Hospital here in town. Well, we offer various mogs at different prices and whatnot, and there's always a need for extra healings to be applied to those in need.
Are all of these non-attunable items, or?
For the most part, some are more magically endowed than others, but
Everyone's a bragger.
But yes, again, thank you very much. Have a good day. And the half-orc medical worker leaves the law hall, and the guy behind the counter takes the body of Trevor Brown, hands it off to an attendant with a funeral shroud. Thank you again for what you've done to this town, and for bringing a fallen member of the Blades back. I'm sure their family in Langdale will be very pleased.
It was all thanks to our fearless leader, Salic.
Yes. All thanks to... That feels weird. All thanks to...
I could have sworn,
All
well.
thanks to the fearless leader.
By the way, are you sure you put this on right? It smells like loogie.
It did just come from a corpse.
With ooze in it.
That is true. I'm not going to...
Hasn't been cleaned.
It's, how do they say, vintage?
A little bit of marrow on the
You are
on the
certainly
bowl.
wise beyond your years.
I'm nothing but a child. I have a couple hundred left in me yet.
Well, you look at me.
I'm gonna go check out this Mog place then. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I take it I'd have to get a level before I can switch this invocation then?
Yeah.
Forget how you switch it. Is it every level you can choose?
Yeah, that's how it normally works for Warlock.
For-
Unless he has something different.
Invocations, yes, I believe that is the case. Let me get my notes for that real quick. Don't think it'll need to come up, but yeah. Okay. So, are you going straight to the Healing Hands place, or is the entire group going there, or?
I have a date with the nerd. Does anyone want to go with?
I want to kind of check out this Mog place, too.
I'll go with you. I'll go with Vaxxus.
Okay.
Bring us back something cool.
Another arm?
You get a beefier arm?
Like a trapdoor arm.
Well, I'm trying to get the Doomfist.
Oh,
That's gonna be me. I can fly.
wow.
Well, ask him if I could add claws to my hand. I had those briefly, and it's pretty cool.
Do you want extra feet?
No, I'm good on that.
No, not that part.
I want Doc Ock arms.
You basically got it with your tattoo tentacles, don't you?
Yeah, but that's once a day.
Hello, Peter.
Moving away from that franchise, we go to Salic and Kulkras. You guys walk around, and the Healing Hands Hospital is not too very far away from the law hall, but eventually you do come across this 4-story tall building whose main iconography is 2 hands that are over each other in a circle. Actually, fuck it. I
I have a map for that.
I have an image for that. With a little heart in the middle. Can you see this on the camera?
Yep.
Yeah.
You enter the front door, and it is a very clean interior with a handful of individuals wearing face masks that are sitting off to the side. You imagine that is like the impromptu waiting area / triage station, and all of the workers here are wearing white smocks and face masks as well. You find your way to the main counter. Yes, hello. Welcome to the Healing Hands Hospital. What can we do for you today?
I'm interested to see your catalog of augments.
Our medical augmentations. Sure. Alright, well, our augmented section is on the 3rd floor. Yeah, we can let you through.
It's all written in Elvish.
Sure.
Do you have a tour guide?
Marin, can you show them around? And over walks in a human woman, kind of old.
They do exist.
How you doing, honey? So where am I taking ya?
Give me the grand tour.
Well, all right. This way. Over here's the 1st floor is triage and general care. If someone breaks their arm, we can set it here. If someone needs vaccinations and whatnot, we can handle that here. If you can go through, if your treatment can last anywhere from 1 hour to 6 hours, that's what this floor is about. 2nd floor up, and she's walking you around, and this is a very nicely arranged place, very professional. There are segregated rooms, so individuals can get individual care. What?
Like segregated.
Yeah. For privacy, ass. You go up to the 2nd floor, and up here is where we have our more intensive care unit. For someone who's really sick, or if they are, on the way out, or if they were just born. That usually happens here. Up to the 3rd floor.
Which floor is your favorite so far?
The basement, so I don't have to deal with people.
Oh,
People who don't talk as much.
Oh,
That's the morgue.
well, I will keep this conversation short.
Alright. Anyways, 3rd floor is where there is sort of like experimental, not I wouldn't say experimental meds, but this is where meds are worked on, broken down to their basic components, and then made into pills and pharmacology, whatnot as needed. They also have different sections for medical braces, things that will help someone walk if they have been paralyzed. And off in the far section, over here is where we have our MOGs, our medical augmentations. Some people need them, a lot of people don't. Most people get MOGs just to enhance their current capabilities. If you want to lift heavier loads, if you need to run faster, those are usually the kinds of MOGs we carry. Now there are specialty shops out there that exist who create more custom and exotic kinds of MOGs. They've even been trying to throw in some magical applications as well. Kind of goes far and beyond what MOGs were initially used for.
Is there a butt here?
A butt?
You know, there's better mugs out in the world, but...
I mean, there is no but. If you require mogs, even if you don't even require them, we'll sell them as long as you got the gold for it. But mainly these mogs were meant and designed for individuals with broken bones or lost limbs in an age when we didn't have magic. It seems like such a long time ago now.
The times without magic. Simple. Effective.
How long has it been back now?
Too long.
Magic's been back for only about 35, 36 years, and the earlier days without magic, I was told it was terrible. Disease was rampant because everyone just relied on magic to cure everything. So they had to rely on alternate forms of medicine.
Awkward.
Indeed.
Did those alternate forms ever develop into something more? Or were they just tossed aside once magic came back?
Actually, no, because there was like a good 200, 300 years where there was no magic. So it was either get good with medicine or get good at dying. And eventually, we got good at medicine. In fact, if I remember my history correctly, probably around 30 or so years, once when magic was initially gone, that's when a new company started up called Pharmasol. This was headed up by some guy who seemed to teach alternate medicine from his homeland of Yeastburg. Lots of new things that people didn't really think about, like using mold to make penicillin, that's a sort of thing.
What was this person's name?
Let me see if I can remember.
Did I know this person's name?
Well, hold on. I do have the person's name. I don't remember where I fucking put it. Nope, not that guy.
It could be.
If I remember correctly, it was an elf by the name of Thalin Luzana. He's still, if I'm not mistaken, he's still alive and kicking. You know how long elves like to live. I think he's over in Deep Light Spires, developing new medical techniques and training new generations of healers.
I haven't seen him from Yeastburg.
Like I said, this was hundreds of years ago.
But I would think he would come home once.
I don't know. He probably found a better calling, spreading his medical knowledge here to Arcala. Funny thing, when asked about specifically where he learned and where he studied from, he's been tight-lipped about it. Won't tell a soul. And we've been to Yeastburg. No one has heard of his brand of medical techniques until he showed up. So, where he learned it, I don't know. But it's effective. Saved a lot of lives during the early years of the Arcane Drought. All of Terra is very thankful for him. Anyways, that's the third floor. The fourth floor can't really take you there. That's kind of like employee lounge type stuff.
You've been to Yeastburg? You have been to Yeastburg?
Honey, I've been around all over.
I have searched far and wide for anyone who's been to my home. You've been to Yeastburg? How did you make it?
On a boat.
Who guided you? Who guided you?
Guided? I booked passage on an icebreaker ship.
It's that easy. And yet no one still heard of Yeastburg.
Everyone's heard of Yeastburg. It's not...
No one's been?
A lot of people have been. It's a wonderful ice fishing colony. Lots of people hunt the various roving beasts of the land. I wouldn't go so far as to say hunter-gatherer tribes, but they seem to be good people.
Sometimes they're good people.
The only obstacle getting to Yeasburg is those damn shifting aisles. You can only travel through them like 4 times a year. Which makes traveling difficult, but fairly easy to plan for. It also doesn't help that there's only a handful of icebreaker ships that go that are available to go there in the first place.
We'll have to make a visit to these icebreaker ships.
Well, there's 2 ports. Potts Ports really isn't in use right now, but Redmire Ports go there fairly frequently. So yeah, that's the grand tour of the hospital. Like I said, can't show you the 4th floor. Can't really show you the morgue unless you're looking for someone specifically to pay respects to or identify.
What's on the 4th floor? You don't have to show us.
Oh, like I said, more like an employee lounge type.
Oh, the break
place.
room.
Yeah. Well, also a lot of doctors here that spend long hours instead of going home. Sometimes they sleep up there.
Sounds terrible.
Well, it's been getting a lot better now that the epidemic has been taken care of.
A good thing, I hear.
Indeed. Now the Faith Square is reopened. We're getting ready for the Summer's Arch Festival. It's gonna be great.
But all the marmalade is gone.
I did hear there's a marmalade shortage, but
that was out of character.
I'm a hag. I can hear the meta stuff. So, is there anything else that I can show you around, or
Mogs that would make it harder for people to hit me?
That would be more in the lines of armor instead of mogs. Like I said, mogs more enhance the physical attributes, and as a hospital, we don't really offer too many.
I would
now,
call
if you were
dodging
missing
an eyesight physical.
I'm sorry, what?
I would call dodging an eyesight a physical attribute.
The most that we can do is add some extensions, or we can add something to the legs that would make you move around a little bit faster, but that'd be about it.
What would the tag on that be?
About 1,000 gold for the Mog itself, and 250 for installation, unless you can find someone else to install it for you.
I don't trust myself to put it on myself.
You can't slap it on yourself?
I don't trust myself to put it on myself.
What does that one do?
It basically, it doubles your movement speed.
Doubles?
Doubles.
Man, that's a lot of distance.
Hold on. Do I want to make that canon?
100
No,
foot.
it adds 10 feet of movement.
Say doubles? I mean, I could.
It adds 10 feet of
We'll
movement.
be running like those guys from
I could jump from Stonehaven until hammers reach back. I could just jump.
Slick's gonna have so much movement speed, he can just run through a wall on his turn.
And if you're not a rogue or a monk, or even if you are, it also gives you the ability to dash as a bonus action.
He's using that extra movement speed right now.
I was about to say,
Are you
I
looking for the
don't know.
cheese?
I don't know what he's doing.
Are you looking for the cheese?
No, I had to expunge the mucus. I'm not going to swallow that.
Coward.
You cough something up, it's trying to get out. What do you mean?
You put it back down.
When you shit, you don't try and suck it back in, do you?
You don't?
You turd pincher.
So yeah, Mogs sold in a hospital are more along the lines of like, hey, if you lost a limb, we can replace that.
We can
If you want to
rebuild it better,
if you want to
stronger.
yeah, if you want to double your carry weight, if you want to move a little bit faster, if you want to attack twice, those are the kinds of mobs that are available.
So
here.
what other ones do they have though?
As of right now, those are pretty much it. And like I said, if you want a limb replaced, like, oh, I lost my arm in combat, they can sell that.
He lost his arm in the war. They took my squeezing arm.
Why am I squeezing arm? Why?
There's also some Mogs that have, I guess, would be a medical application or a medical
how
applier.
ugly do these leg ones look?
Huh?
How ugly do these leg ones look?
Like Pinocchio legs, made of wood.
Remember the first few minutes of Forrest Gump?
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
And it's not
Yo, the Jimmy braces.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm not putting those on for that extra 10 dash. Nope.
You can cover it up with like clothes.
No. I can't cover it up.
No one has to look at
That's the standard medical design. Once you have it, you can take it to a blacksmith to make it look cooler.
it. But they have
Put
to be
flames on it.
Yeah.
Kulkras is walking around. I don't know why people are talking slower to me recently for some reason.
He is the Flash. But yeah, that's what we got here.
I appreciate the tour.
Oh, you're very welcome, honey. Anything else?
No, I know you don't like to talk too much, so I'll just take my leave.
Oh, that's quite all right.
Oh, it's okay. Where did you get your sunny disposition from?
Life experiences.
I hope they don't weigh too much harder on you.
And 17 grandkids.
She smokes as much as I do.
Oh yeah. I never got your names, by the way.
Oh, well, I am Salic.
Not Kulkras.
Marin Brown, nice to meet you.
Emmy?
Just all of
Anyway, I'll see you boys later.
Goodbye, Mrs. Brown.
What was it? Speed, powerful build, and what else?
Attack twice.
Is that what we...
Yeah. I'm sure there's more. Like my brain can only come up with so much.
Yeah.
If more is open to suggestions. But yeah, unless there's anything else you guys wanted to do while we are here.
Eating up time, man. I don't know, for real.
Not a problem. Over here with Orlin and Vaxxus, you are headed to the address given to you for Rico Schuyler. I believe... I'm trying to find his actual title.
Suave.
Nope. Rico's
Count Suave.
Everyone's a count
Just giving out titles and mentions.
titles and mansions for all.
Or let's say looking around, everybody has a title and he just puts his helmet down, time for another crusade.
Lore specialist Rico Schuyler and Charles Benson of the Cerulean Trove. Like I said, you were given like pretty much the exact address for their location. Are you guys headed straight there, or is there anything that you wanted to do in the interim?
Nothing I can think of.
I don't really want to do anything.
You can get a pretzel.
Maybe. Get half a
Get your pretzel here! 1 silver pretzel here!
1 silver?
They're fresh!
Are they big?
Yeah, as big as your head!
I have a shrinking head disease.
Well, sucks to be you!
I'll buy me Vaxxus a pretzels big as their head.
Not a problem. It's actually just a talking mouse.
Is it as big as a mouse's head, or is it?
No, it's like one of those like oversized pretzels that you would probably get like at a fair.
Well,
salted or unsalted?
Salted for me.
Okay, make a concept.
I'm gonna do salted for
Kidding.
you.
Make a damn, how salty you talking about?
This is the real D&D, boys.
What happens if you fail your concept? Your lips just scrunch up?
Then you're dehydrated instantly.
House is the biggest drug dealer in Baldor.
Get 2 levels of exhaustion on top of that.
Holy shit, this pretzel's salty. Let me get some cheese. 1 gold piece.
Oh no.
That's how they get you.
Dude, this is too real.
I forgot.
I have pretzels over here.
Why am I gluten intolerant?
Oh my god. As you guys are making your way to the lore specialist of the Cerulean Trove, the Vox box comes on again, and a new announcement comes on.
Not again.
I'm not gonna make the sound effect. Instead, I'm just gonna say dramatic sting. You close up shop after a long day's work. You step outside and see that Yolara is full and bright in the night sky. The streetlights illuminate the walkways before you. As you walk to your residence, you notice a dark alleyway where even the glow of the moon dares not to shine. Out of an eerie sense of curiosity, you step into the shadows. Within the shadows, you see a man. Behind the man is a door that should not exist and will only exist until the gentle radiance of the full moon is replaced with the blinding iridescence of the sun. With mask and coin in hand, the man beckons. He beckons you to the door that promises joy and suffering in immeasurable amounts. Your soul is worth more than what the man will offer. Do the right thing and say no to Club Mask.
I wonder if these beans will make the announcement stop.
This public service announcement is brought to you in part by the law halls of the Terran Union. Say no to Club Mask. Your soul is worth more.
I can't wait till we get away from these annoying boxes.
It's basically everywhere now.
Just have that party yet?
What was the name of the club that we were going to go to later?
Yeah, that was last week. He's got to take it.
Pearly Gates.
Sounds like there's some illicit club in town.
Maybe slightly illicit, but it could be fun.
Yeah.
That's the strip.
Orlin and Vaxxus, make history checks for me.
7. What's that get me?
Oh.
Not a goddamn thing.
I swear to God, I've never rolled a high on a history check, and I'm even proficient in it.
What did you say? You got a 7?
Yeah.
Oh, I got a 6.
Team smart.
I love it.
As they rub their brain cells together.
Make fire. Both of you have heard of Club Mask. This is more of like a folklore thing, but people seem to treat it as if it's real. Club Mask is it only shows up during the full moon in places where there are lots of trade and lots of gold coming in and out. Basically, Club Mask is a fiends club where doors will just open up unexpectedly at night, and there is a fiendish doorman who will escort you in. And once you are inside Club Mask, there is all sorts of crazy shit that goes on. Gambling, soul trades, slave trades, pit fighting, you name it. It's all kinds of crazy shit that the law halls of the Terran Union can't really deal with. So all that they can really do is just warn the populace, hey, just don't go to Club Mask. Your soul is worth more than whatever it is that the fiends can offer you there. So much, and yeah, with the seven. Orlin knows that not his father, Byron, but his father's father actually set up something in Redmire called the Moonlit Gala. as like a public display that, like, you know, all of these other nobles might go to Club Mask, but I'm not. I'm in full display of everyone here. And if anyone who doesn't show up, well, they just get scrutinized and gossiped about.
I could throw a better party than that. Sounds like a Trinette type of thing.
It's very much like Footloose. Hey, there's a party going on over here, but no, we're going to church instead. We better see you at church, because if we don't see you at church, we're gonna assume you're over at the club.
If you're at church, then you're in hell.
But yeah, and full moon's coming up soon during the Summer's Arch Festival. In fact,
Sounds like if we stick around, we could get into a lot of trouble.
Don't we usually?
I know it's kind of fun.
It is. I don't think my family would approve, but it has been fun.
I mean, if you're in potentially another plane or realm, I don't think they'll find out.
That's true.
But they'll know.
you make your way to the address described to you, and you find a very nice, well-built house, 2 stories tall, and it has like these 2 cylindrical dome structures on either side of the residence. It's an odd structure amongst a lot of these like normal residential homes. There is a front door.
I'll go ahead and knock.
A couple moments pass, and then you hear a voice on the other side of the door. Just a second. And you hear a couple latches go, are being undone. The door opens up, and before you is a human male, kind of on the skinny side, very well dressed in pants and a button-up vest. Nerd. He does wear a pair of spectacles.
Human, you said?
Human. Dark brown skin and lots of curly hair that's put into as much of a ponytail as he can, but it just kind of poofs out behind him. Hello there. Is there anything I can do for you, gentlemen?
Yes, we're with the Fist. We're here to look for this meteorite. It was a quest undertaken by our guild.
Mercenary types. What? Wonderful. Come in.
This is our leader, Sersha.
You've been replaced already.
It's nice to meet you, Sersha. I'm Rico Schuyler.
Any and all complaints will go to her.
Understood. And what's your name, fellas?
Vaxxus Dinvula.
Count Orlin Trinette.
Oh, wonderful. How would you prefer that I address you, if you don't mind me asking? I don't see a lot of royalty.
Count Orlin Trinette.
Really? Oh,
Yes.
Fair enough. Count Orlin Trinette. Well, as I said, I'm Rico Schuyler, lore specialist of the Cerulean Trove. Like I said, come on in. I'll let you fellows know what I'm working on and what I need you for. Do you enter the abode? Entering, you see like inside it's a lot condensed, like a lot smaller, like skinny hallways, small kitchen and dining room type areas. Can I get you fellows some tea?
I'll take some water.
I'm fine.
Water for Count Orlin Trinette and none for Vaxxus.
I did have a question.
Absolutely.
We hear you have a big brain. That isn't contagious, is it?
I'm not familiar
what you guys
with with infectious intelligence, although that would certainly make my job a lot easier. But no, I don't believe so.
Great.
All right. Is there anything that I can get for Saoirse, your aforementioned leader?
I'll go like this, and then I'll see if Orlin can like whisper something good for Saoirse.
Saoirse would like tea.
Wonderful. Just give me a minute. Rico.
Not sleepy time. We have a long day.
Non-sleepy time tea. Got it, Count Orlin Trinette. He makes his way into the back, and you're left sort of like in a living room type space. Large like sofa couch and two large, kind of like a lazy boy type chairs on either side with a little coffee table in the middle. I couldn't think of it. And he comes back a few moments later. Sorry about that. So Rico disappears into the kitchen. You can hear the gentle clattering of utensils and whatnot. Is there anything you'd like to do while he prepares? Just hang out?
I'll just sit in one of the biggest chairs.
Not a problem.
I'll pretend like I'm whispering to Saoirse like she's giving us orders.
Yes, absolutely. You've got it.
A few moments pass, and Rico comes out with a tray with. You didn't want anything, right, Vaxxus? 1, 2, 3. So he has a tray with four cups. Sets that down. Here you go, Count Orlin Trinette. I hope you like ginseng. One for Saoirse, leader of the fist, and I seem to had an extra cup. Well, I guess if you change your mind, that's fine. Pours one for himself, and he takes a seat opposite of you all. I've asked for assistance in reclaiming a piece of meteorite that crashed north of Boldor here a number of years ago.
You make it sound like it was your meteorite.
Oh no, I was just the one assigned to this particular task. I was supposed to be given a partner who understands geology and whatnot, but the Cerulean Troves is a little lax in their manpower. I've been trying to get a hold of some meteorite pieces for about 5 years now. Not a whole lot of luck on account of it's so close to no man's land, and the adventurers that I have gotten that have been close enough to the meteor itself, whenever they try to extract ore from it, monsters just seem to appear out of nowhere and interrupt the process, so to speak. So
it's too bad our partner Shiima retired. I'm sure she could have helped you with that.
She's a very good geologist.
Oh, wonderful.
Maybe you've heard of her. She's part of the Cerulean Trove. That's what they call it. Yes, that's right.
Let's see. I can't say I'm familiar with that name. Might be someone new. Might be from a different branch.
Yeah, she's very well known.
Oh well. I guess I don't hear too much out here. I'm sort of married to my work right now. But yeah, that's where I'm at currently. So you think that the fist can help me with this situation?
She's up her alley. What did you need the ore for?
I mean, we're kind of bored, so sure.
Well, the ore, well, actually, the meteor itself is part of a larger thing that the Cerulean Trove wants me to investigate. You see, around year 840. That was when there was a unexpected meteor shower, and 3 meteors crashed on Terra. One's here in Buldor, a little bit north, and 2 others. One in the mountains of Nalor, and another one somewhere in the frozen wastes of Yeastburg. I'd say this was around. Actually, no. They had the date down. Year 840, the 13th day of the 10th month, if I'm not mistaken. God, why do I never have the pieces of paper?
Swear to God, I had something for this.
You lost your plot?
Yeah, like I misplaced the plot constantly.
Sounds like a Marvel movie to me.
Just in the back there eating cheese this whole time.
The 13th day of the 10th month, which was also known as the Raven's Ascent, also known as part of the Dua Luna Solstice. That's when both moons are at their fullest.
What year did you say?
840. Vaxxus. You know this day. This is the day.
Now, this eclipse you're talking about, how often does that happen?
It only happens about once a year. It spans about 4 days, starting on the 13th through the 16th.
How old are you?
That's a very good question. How long has the adventure been?
Whoa there, officer. Whoa there.
Dead.
Well, how long have we been adventuring?
Like 3 months or so?
Has that only been 3 months?
It varies.
1 month. One, 2. About 2.5 months.
Okay.
And is this eclipse coming around again? I'm not too keen on dates.
Oh yeah. Well, we're still several months away from the next eclipse. We're on the 8th month now of Duroda. So we got, I'd say, 2 more months left.
And what's this eclipse called again?
It's known as the Dua Luna Solstice. Or, yeah, that's when Dua Luna, 2 moons, they're both full. I didn't make the name.
Yes, you did.
Shut up. Rico didn't. I did.
Bullshit, it's all Rico. He's the god here.
Oh shit, rocks fall, y'all die. New campaign.
You'll have to excuse me. I'm writing notes for Saoirse. She doesn't have thumbs.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I should have thought of a bowl when you gave her tea. She doesn't have thumbs. How's she gonna drink this cup of tea?
I assume that she would lick. No,
she'll make
it's
do.
a cup.
She'll make do.
I mean, if you want, Count Orlin Trinette, I can get a bowl.
She summons a straw.
No, it's alright. Continue.
Very well. Anyways, this. Now, normally, meteor shower isn't that much of an interest for the Cerulean Trove. However, this particular meteor shower was, how do I say, prophesized by one of our previous Cerulean Trove members, by a lore weaver by the name of... Why can't I find names?
I don't know. Plot is turning into fan fiction quickly.
As it always does.
Lore weaver Peterson Hectors.
What year was the meteor?
840.
It's 856 now?
Yes. Now, Peterson Hectors, back in his day, he was a lore specialist who Well, first he was a lore seeker who was asked to study some of the Stellaran tribes of Lahir, and during his research, he penned a handful of prophecies. One of those prophecies talked about a meteor shower. Now, my job in the Cerulean Trove, my speciality is astrology and pattern recognition, as well as a mathematician. My job is usually to sort of predict weather anomalies based off of previous histories. And the Cerulean Trove wants to see if other meteor showers can be predicted in the future. Well, that only helps if I have a sample of the meteor to work with. I need to know where it comes from. But meteor is a little hard to get my hands on. Hopefully, if I learn more about the meteorite piece, I can understand a little bit more of what Peterson Hector's was writing about. He kind of went crazy at the end of his career with the Cerulean Trove. And once he submitted his results, he had to be forced into an early retirement.
How long ago was that?
Fairly long ago.
You're looking to retire early as well. That's actually beyond smart.
Oh no, I'm not looking to retire. I love my work. Like I said, I'm practically married to my work. But
What's her name?
Well, I hope you don't lose your marbles too.
Well, we'll see. Anyways, that's a little bit of the information that I have currently. I also have extra notes and whatnot. If you think if it's of any relevant interest to your to how you may or may not handle the media.
How big of a piece do you need?
Just some that I can wrap my entire hand around and still have something left to say would help.
He just wants a fistful. I'm not there.
Would a fistful suffice? That's an original thought. Came up with it on my own.
Copyright.
Oh my goodness.
So, is that some that you boys might be interested?
Shouldn't be too hard. How come no one's collected this before?
Well, like I said, people have tried over the few years that I've been investigating it, but most adventurers either don't come back or they get spooked once they see a bunch of monsters just show up out of nowhere and chase them out of where the meteor hole is. Well, technically in a burrow, but what do I know?
Why would there be monsters around the meteor?
Well, I don't know. I need to. That's why I'm here to study said media.
For as smart as you are, you're not very helpful.
Well, that's why I need help.
Listen here, you little shit.
And not gonna lie, even if I did have that access to that meteor, I'm not a geologist. I wouldn't know what it is, and I've been trying to send requests for a lore specialist in geology to the Cerulean Trove for 5 years, and they keep saying, "Oh, you already have one." Like hell, I do.
Who do they say is your specialist?
Who knows? What is it?
What's that, Sasha? She's calling you Rico Excuses.
Classic.
Look,
Classic Saoirse.
classic Saoirse. You can see that he is getting like he's cracking under the abuse that you guys are giving
That
off.
veins get real big right now.
About to cry.
Orlin, you notice that on one of his hands, he has a very nice banded ring on his.
Look out, fireball!
on his left ring finger.
Both got a duck and cover.
Anyways, like I said, I'm not an adventuring type. I'm a researcher type.
Insight check.
Sure, make an insight check.
Go single digits.
Nice 5.
You had to take off his glasses to see
Yeah,
it.
yeah, it's the opposite. You know, I gotta put on glasses to see.
You can keep them off, you know.
12.
12.
Shit, I can't.
12. I mean, he seems genuinely frustrated that his intellect is being belittled.
You, yeah!
But
Glad we could help.
other than that, and just like a gentle air of normal frustration. That's all you seem to pick up from him at this time.
Do you have a partner here, Rico?
Hmm?
Do you have a partner here?
Nope.
Why would the Cerulean Tro say that you have a geologist here with you if you do not have one?
Well, I'm probably going to assume a lack of professional courtesy in the Cerulean Trove, bad bookkeeping and whatnot. Things get lost in my requests are probably getting lost in the mountains of paperwork that they have daily. Maybe they even sent for another Cerulean Trove member to help me out here, and maybe that got lost in the paperwork too. But I have been here for 5 years without a geologist, and honestly, it's damn frustrating.
Where did you hide the body?
What?
We're testing you and you passed.
I'm so confused.
We're just having a little fun with you. That's all.
Uh-huh. Mercenary types.
But
No offense, Count Orlin, Trinette, but are all mercenary types like this?
No, they're not as good as us.
How surprising.
And the 3 stars are getting killed in super missions.
It's kind of embarrassing, but we have to help the higher rank guilds to finish their business.
Well, I've been mostly been given 1 and 2 star rank adventurers. Hasn't quite moved up to 3 stars yet, I believe.
Is there anybody other than us on the job right now?
Right now, no. But like I said, I have some notes up in my office if you want to take a look.
I mean,
I don't want to read it.
Saoirse will read it later. Can we borrow it?
I mean, it's more of just like a spattering collection of notes. I can't really like leave it with you. No offense.
Can Saoirse read common? Or she can understand common?
She understands it. I don't know if she can read it.
She can try.
We'll bring it over for Saoirse to read if she can read it.
Fake it till you make it, Ursula.
I mean,
But none of us have made it. We've all been replaced.
I mean, if you want, yeah, I can take Saoirse up to my office. She can take a gander at my notes and relay that information back to you, I guess.
That would be best. Yes.
Very well, very well.
Saoirse's
Come
gonna be
on,
talking with
Saoirse, leader of the Fist, this way, if you please. Do you allow Saoirse to follow?
She finishes her tea, lapping up with her tongue. She knocks the cup over though, just because it's an awkward device for her to be.
Oh, that's quite all right. I can clean that up later.
As they head,
She just bats it off the table.
as they head out of view,
I've never had so much fun messing with someone like that. If you got more to pile on, be my guest. I won't stop you.
Is there anything you would like to do in the meantime while Rico?
How much does Saoirse retain?
For language, it says she understands the languages you speak, so I don't think she can actually read.
Okay.
She does have an intelligence of 8.
Read it for Saoirse.
He's just sitting up in the room. Jesus.
Now, I'm starting to get the sense that you individuals might not be interested in this sort of work. I apologize for wasting your time. I guess you can leave if you're done here.
All right, well, when we come back with the meteorite, you better thank us for bringing it.
I guess I'll have to. Have a good day, Saoirse, Vaxxus, Count Orlin Trinette. Have a lovely day. Good luck out there.
As right now I'm trying not to laugh, it's kind of the same thing when we're leaving.
He closes the door. What the
5 years of this shit.
Why can't folks be normal?
I reckon.
At some point, your two groups reconverge throughout the random thoroughfares of Boldor.
Find anything useful?
I think Saoirse did.
We're just gonna
She's
bring-
our new leader.
How quickly things change.
I think there's a cycle.
It's more like shifts, but that's right.
I guess they let anyone be the leader.
Except for this guy.
Oh,
We don't let him be the leader.
He's not allowed.
wait, what?
They have augments here, but they say better ones, more suited and custom made, exist out there.
They look weird.
A little bit.
No claws.
No claws there.
I mean,
The quest continues.
You can get braces to make you run faster. Might be able to keep up.
What else?
We did get the name of somebody.
Yes.
We can discuss that after we finish your bandit blight.
We need to find a rock.
A rock?
it's a very fancy meteorite. They want to study it. For some reason, they think it holds prophecies or whatever.
I wouldn't call a meteorite a rock. Aren't
You
they a
want
bit
to read
more
his
special
notes?
than
So we can send you back to Rico.
that? A Rico. So I'll give you a quest.
Yes.
At this point,
His door's locked.
behind you guys, you do see like
We are the Fist. You're not welcome in here.
Get out.
behind you guys in the thoroughfare. You see running, not like into to you, but up to you is a Rico Skylar, kind of out of breath a little bit. I almost forgot to tell you, boys.
Speak of the devil.
See, we can be friends, can't we?
We'll see about that.
They were just singing your praises.
Are you more the fist? I take it.
Yes.
I don't know if a yes would be a good thing or a bad thing for you at this moment, would it?
Well, that remains to be seen. I forgot to tell you boys one other crucial piece of information that out of breath. That no man's land. That's just north of Boldor. That also sort of showed up around the same time that the meteor fell, and it's been No Man's Land has been slowly getting closer and closer and closer to Boldor as the years go by. Thought you ought to know.
Your thoughts on that happening? Any ideas or hypothesis?
Not really. I mean, I heard
I kind of do one of these a little bit.
I mean, I only heard the local legends that people go missing and whenever No Man's Land first started, people went missing. Animals were turned up, slaughtered, and have the flesh ripped from their bones. Lots of weird things. And at that point, people just started abandoning that portion of land. Like they don't even farm there no more. And
Are there people surveying that land as we speak?
Servicing the land? No, that's why it's
Surveying?
called surveying. No, because the land itself seems to be dangerous.
Who are those people when we passed? They said they were expediting a plot of land to study it.
The Cron Fields.
Oh, those are the Cron Fields. Yeah,
Does this intersect with
different,
them, or-
very different.
Oh,
That
close
was,
enough.
Yeah, the Cron Fields cover like hundreds of miles of land. Jeez. No Man's Land is only probably 1 or 2 miles long.
And where on Google Maps is that?
Well, you won't see it on the map, but it is it's just north of Boldor is where no Man's Land is. It's not like
it's kind of in the middle of it.
It's like right next to it. It's in it, actually.
DM is telling you these are separate things.
He said, I know where the fuck is that. Let me walk me. My bad, bro.
That is a good question, though, because I thought it was the same thing.
That is a fair question. But
Rico is stepping through the veil right now to scowl at us.
now listen here, you fucks.
Sarah should walk away and cool down. You're upsetting her.
Yes, you're upsetting
but
the
yeah,
new
that's
leader.
But yeah, that's just what I wanted to impart on you. Some of that information, like I said, was in some of my notes. I had slipped my mind when you guys left.
We should probably talk to Shiima. I don't think any of us can solve this riddle.
What do you mean? I are smart.
Rigo, oh lord.
You are insightful. I mean, you maybe notice things more than we do, but...
We both know book smarts is not my thing. You don't need to cuddle me. We'll leave the hookworming to the long cat. However it's doing now.
Well, thank you for your word of caution.
You're very welcome. I hope it helps out. And like I said, if you need to look over any of the notes that I do have, you're more than welcome, as long as you keep it civil.
What do you guys do over there?
We didn't punch him or anything. I don't understand. But sure, whatever you say.
Good day, Fist. And he just turns around and walks back home.
What did you do to that man?
He served Saoirse in a cup. She doesn't have thumbs. What was she supposed to do?
He's not even that far away. He's just hearing this. Like,
He calls us uncivil?
Why would he bring a quadruped a cup?
Right? Looks at us like we're that savages.
Someone said, yeah, she wants a cup of tea, so he gave her a cup of tea.
You wouldn't serve a dog a glass of water. You'd still bring it in a bowl.
what if the dog asks for the glass?
He's the dumbest smart person I've ever met.
A compliment, nonetheless.
So, what do you guys do?
Did you want to read the notes or you just want to wing it? Because I don't feel like reading.
Which one was his?
Hold the notes then.
We're trying to find the meteorite, the big rock.
place.
Seems simple enough. We go out and we bust the rock open.
There might be monsters that appear when we get to the rock, but that's something we can't handle.
When are there not monsters
Right.
where we go?
The bathroom. We drop monsters there.
The next toilet you encounter is a mimic.
And sometimes we may not clean up the job.
The mimics eat
That
ass
mimics
now.
in for a rough time.
They've always done that.
Should we talk to Jeffries and head up to the rock?
I'll go back there and read the notes. Or have the DM tell me what I read.
Okay. Alright, you follow,
So he catches up to us. No!
With what? With what? I should stop them. A drink.
some more tea? Wonderful. With your high passive perception, you are able to get a bead on Rico's Skylar walking back, presumably to his abode. He seems a little tense, a little aggravated, but yeah.
Rico, I would take you up on your offer and have those notes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
No,
thank you.
no. I don't want to talk to you with your fake candor.
No, I'm just trying to calm myself. I'm gonna apologize. I didn't get your name, sir.
Salic.
Salic, Rico Skylar.
They did a number
Lord
on you.
specialist of the Cerulean Trove. I excel at astrology, mathematicians, and pattern recognition. Pleasure to meet you.
A true scholar, you sound like.
I have my hobbies.
A hobby that probably goes unappreciated.
You don't know the half of it, but enough of that. Yeah, this way, and he leads you to that to his abode, a 2-story house with these 2 cylindrical domed extensions that are built onto the house.
Maybe it does go appreciated.
This way, if you please. He brings you inside. He brings you inside, and he leads you upstairs. He is going in front of you until you come to a hallway, and with a T intersection. Which you can gather just by the size of the house and what the exterior looks like. These hallways might lead to the 2 cylindrical additions to the house. With your passive perception, you see that one hallway leads to a simple door, while the other hallway... There should be a door there, but there's not. There's just like a little... like an end table that's just pushed up against the wall.
Rico, what is the meaning of this dead end?
Huh? Oh, well, a dead end is a dead end. Anyways, my office is over here.
I appreciate a lie when it's told with a straight face.
Huh? Lie? What do you mean? Make an insight check.
Inconspicuous.
21.
21. You are very adept at finding when people are full of shit, when they're lying, when they're trying to con you. As far as you can read, the facial expressions, the lack of facial twitch, the general air of the way he chooses his words and maintaining eye contact, doesn't appear to be lying.
And why is your home built to look like that would lead somewhere?
Huh? Oh, I guess it was already there before I got here. Anyways, like I said, my office is down here.
They're secretly watching him. I'm not there.
He opens the door at the end of one hallway, and he beckons you in. Do you enter?
Sure.
All right. You enter, and what you see is a cylindrical room with bookcases that are very, very tall and curved themselves. And there is even like a spiral staircase that leads up to a gigantic contraption of a telescope. And the domed structure is where the portion will open and the telescope will go out, but it is currently closed. Inside there's also several tables and desks with scatterings of papers and notes.
This place must be beautiful at night.
Oh, it most certainly is. You can get a good view of the moons from here. It's one of the reasons why I picked this particular location.
Well, the notes.
Ah, yes, of course. He looks through some of the notes. If you don't mind me asking, what did your companions share with you? While so that I'm not repeating myself.
Assume that they treat you the way they treat everyone else.
Huh. Alright, fair enough. Well, it seems that someone had predicted that a meteor shower was gonna fall. And the Cerulean Trove wants me to investigate if such a thing can be recreated to determine if another meteor shower is going to be upon us at whenever. And part of that is learning what type of material the meteor is. While he's looking through notes and papers, you see a notebook, a journal of sorts, with a very familiar symbol on the top. The symbol of the Order of the Grey Path.
I'm just gonna nonchalantly, like, kind of grab it and flip through it.
Pick it up, flip through it, and it is a collection of dates, of events, good and bad, and some of them are handwritten. Some of them are written with different handwritings and different languages with translations to the sides. They all tell of events throughout history that talk about, great disasters, catastrophes, ritual murders and sacrifices, but also times of enlightenment, of new technologies, new medicines, new discoveries. And scrawled in is that same symbol. And eyewitness accounts of individuals seeing this symbol, ponderings of what the symbol might be, but no clear explanation. And as you are flipping through it, Rico looks over. I see you found my side hobby.
Side hobby?
Oh yeah, so there are some individuals in the Cerulean Trove who are investigating something called the Mark of Change, or the Sign of Change. Part of my speciality in pattern recognition and mathematics is trying to find a timeline of when this mark will appear. And whenever it does appear, good things and bad things and immeasurable amounts can happen.
But it has been appearing. Have you not seen it?
Not lately. In fact, he and I looked through some notes. In fact, I had made a definite timeline of when it first started to appear, because there does appear to be sections when the sign appears and when the sign doesn't appear, like a preparation time, a calm before the storm of whatever change may happen.
When was the last time you have it documented that you've seen it?
Well, I haven't seen it up close personally. These are all just excerpts of second-hand and third-hand accounts of witnessing it. But the last time that it was recorded seeing was year 831, which honestly fucks with my timeline a little bit. It's like the one anomaly. It appeared 831 in Dender during some sort of a disease that gripped the nation called the Withering Death.
Was it fungal oriented?
No, I don't think so. It was some sort of airborne pathogen that latched onto sandstorms, and it blows through, and people would slowly just shed fat cells and protein really, really quickly. That's why it's called the Withering Death.
Add to your timeline Langdale, a few months ago.
Langdale, you say? He pulls out a notepad and says, "What did you see there?"
The very symbol we speak of now. It was in a chapel, on a wall.
What were the circumstances surrounding it?
The people were enthralled by some fungal demon.
Well, that's certainly scary.
Zugutsmoy.
Oh boy, how do you spell that? I'll bring it.
You both are just sitting there. How do you spell that?
Did you see this firsthand?
Oh, I've seen it many times.
Many times. If you don't mind me asking,
As far as I'm concerned, the origin is on these shifting isles.
Huh. Shifting Isles, question mark? What makes you say that?
To his death?
It is where I'm from. It is the order I am from.
His eyes kind of go wide and like,
I don't
secret
know.
society.
I don't know if it puts you in danger to know this information, but you seem to be working so hard.
He is making an insight check on you.
I don't believe you.
With a natural 2, he's having a hard time. Make a persuasion check.
You can't read past your lobster claws.
I forgot he had those.
That would make it really hard to turn the pages with. I'm sure he figures it out.
You look like
12.
something straight out of an H.P. Lovecraft novel.
Oh yeah. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but I'm having a very hard time believing what you're telling me.
Do you
I'm
have
picking up what you're throwing
written
down.
down some type of creed that it would go by?
Creed? No, we're individuals have been researching this mark since, I don't know, year 56.
Hard to
And no one
believe it.
really knows what the mark truly means, where it comes from, who's putting it there, where the inspiration of it comes from. Just that there are times in history where the mark appears, and when it does, bad shit happens and good shit happens.
Hard
And then
to
there's a
believe
time
clue
when
would just drop into your lap right now, wouldn't it?
it would. And if my calculations are correct, we're actually in the start of a new timeline of the mark
Change
potentially.
is happening now.
Yes.
It was
and,
also. Did we not see it in the well?
If I would say that the mushroom top that Thundergut presented did have coloration on the top that very resembled the mark.
The time of changing is happening now.
Well,
They are moving.
If you're a part of this,
Was.
well, if you know about this, what can you tell me? What is it all? What is it about? What is it for?
I was deemed unworthy. And exiled.
Huh.
So now that I am trying to figure out as much as you can, would it not be beneficial for both of us to work together on this?
I suppose, but like I said, I know as much about this mark as scholars before me has pondered, and that's all we can really do, just ponder. Like I said, I know when events happen. I know the general idea of when it started, and there seems to be like a 50-year span where the mark can appear, and then 30 years where it's just calm, and then 50 years of possibly it can appear, and it does and doesn't. So yeah,
think it's a
we
game
have just
that they
ended
play.
that 30-year period, so now that mark can appear anytime within the next 50 years.
It has appeared.
According to you, yeah. I'm gonna have to verify this
Question the rest-
information in Langdale.
Outside of this room, the next time you see any member of the Fist, they will tell you the same.
All right.
Don't we have a way to communicate? With like paper or something?
I think I have those.
Yeah, you have those.
Orlin has those.
Oh man.
Get up on that magic.
One day.
Or buy more, whichever.
So there's no reason I have all of them.
Yeah, because they are in one journal.
Oh, okay.
I was told they are called the Order of the Grey Path.
The Order of the
Having these extra
Grey.
TP, right?
Interesting.
She was like, why did they send me a burn
Not
stain?
quite evil, not quite good. A gray path. Kind of poetic. Once you put it into that context. Huh? But this is just a theory. Huh?
And even though we were all on the Shifting Isles, we were not united. Strange that they kept us apart from each other, intentionally.
Apart. This is gonna need a conversation, friend, because I'm not gonna lie, you're kind of blowing my mind with this. For the sake of brevity, how much do you tell him?
Tell them as much as
Anything
I
I
got.
should be getting Jeffries ready.
All right.
I was just sitting there. Where
Over
the
the-
hell is Salic?
Yeah.
Over the next 10 minutes or so, you regale him with your times that you've spent on these shifting isles, being told that you were orphaned at this order, and you tell him of your teacher, your mother, Silva, your siblings, Naven and what's-her-face.
Good old what's-her-face. Who could ever forget her?
Gesundheit.
You have
I have 16 tabs of
Dacia.
Oh, no.
Dacia. You spoke of the tenets of no gods, no heroes, only Terrans. You tell of the masters of mind, body, and soul. You tell of the others who you suspect are the antithesis of good, the ones who corrupt, the paragons of chaos, while you trained to be a paragon of enlightenment, though that you did not know that that's what it was called. You speak of not interacting with those on the other side, whatever their intentions were. Training to be someone who can overcome moral dilemmas for the sake of the greater good. Not really understanding what that all means in the grand scheme. You were just an orphan with a family. And you saw that your siblings, Dacia and Naven, were, say, graduated, promoted, beyond you. You never understood why. You speak of your last memory of being together with your family, and you remember sneaking off one night, going to the other side.
Do I have scars to show him? Do I have scars to show him?
No.
Oh man, I'm too good.
I heal too good.
You tell him of seeing just a room of dark shit. The most evil, profane things that your imagination can come up with. And it was just too much for your mind. And on the edge of just having a mental breakdown, someone who you believe to be your master, your mother, a blue Aarakocra named Silva, slew you. Presumably you have died. Presumably you have come back. That is what everyone has told you. And you were left alone on that island in the freezing middle of nowhere with only a slip of paper that says to either perpetuate the cycle or break it. You speak of escaping the island, bartering passage on an icebreaker to Potts Port, and how Arcala is very different from the 28 odd years that you spent on the Shifting Isles, and everything is a new experience. And you tell of these as much specifics as you're willing to divulge about Langdale, about Briar Keep, I believe.
Briar Ridge?
Briar Glen.
Briar Glen.
We were all wrong.
Yeah.
Briar Ridge is the swanky club.
So it's somewhere else. Yeah.
That's the other one.
You tell that there's still an agent of chaos, Yadi, somewhere out there in the world, causing who knows what, as well as 8 others, spreading who knows what kind of chaos and mischief. But there are also 8 others, presumably, spreading good, spreading joy, spreading enlightenment and aid to those in need. And Rico is just writing down as much as he can, flabbergasted at what you're saying. I would like for you to make one more persuasion check with advantage.
The whole time this is happening, could we be getting the Jeffreys together and meeting them up front?
Yeah, sure.
12 again.
It's still a lot for Rico to process and write down. At this point, this is just words from a stranger. Maybe they're true, maybe they're not, but secret organization hidden on an island that is known to be inhospitable and very difficult to traverse does make a certain kind of sense. Well, this is a lot to think about and a lot to process.
I tell you what, I don't urge you to try to believe me. I'm only giving you information to try to make sense of it myself, and maybe you could help me.
I guess I'll do my best. Like I said, this was just a side hobby of mine, but if what you say is true, it's gonna mean a lot. And I can't imagine that there are others in this world who don't know that this order exists. If they do, they're keeping it quiet.
They are.
And they'll probably want to keep it quiet.
They do.
That's my guess, anyway. So I'm just gonna treat it as if it's that for the time being.
Do be careful with the information.
Well, I will. And oh yeah, I completely forgot. You're here for information on the meteor.
Another 20 minutes.
Like I said,
at this point, we're probably yelling for Salic to hurry up somewhere because we're.
Oh, all right.
Like I said, there's not a whole lot of extra information beyond what I've already told you. Ever since the meteor struck around 8:40, weird things have been happening and have been slowly encroaching upon Boldor, and to the point where the local guards had to completely annex that entire section of land. It's only about like a mile across and couple miles long, but yeah, they say they call it no man's land for a reason, so just be careful if you make your way out there.
I only have one request of you regarding the information I gave you.
Yes.
You did not hear it from me.
Fair enough.
And if you do see the blue Aracroken, find a way to contact me.
I'll do my best, but like I said, it's a lot of information. It's gonna take some time to sift through it. But thank you for your insight. I appreciate it. Makes for a fascinating story, if anything else.
Makes it worth putting up with the other two, doesn't it?
I wouldn't go that far.
Oh.
No offense. No offense.
Offense to me?
Gotcha.
That means we did our job right.
Anyways, I guess I should let you get back to your companions. Thank you very much for stopping by, Salic.
this will not be the last time we see each other. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Keep in mind, good cop, meme cop.
Good cop, mean cop.
Why? Yeah, is there anything else you would like to do in the residence of Rico Schuyler on your way out or while you're here?
I don't know, find someplace that's dusty and put my handprint there.
Sure. On your way out, you venture towards the other end of the T
Actually,
intersection.
I want to look at this dead end.
Sure.
Dead end hallway.
Sure. As you get closer, you notice that there's like this very ugly floral wallpaper on the walls. It's the same wallpaper that's at the end of this dead end hallway. And make a perception check.
12.
It's your number for
Big
tonight.
number.
12.
Big money, no way.
Can I use?
Is that 3 in a row? You got a 12?
It is.
Wow.
It is 3 in a row.
He's on a roll.
Can you use what?
Does it smell different? I want to use my keen senses. Anything.
Smells like cookies in there.
I'll allow it.
Yay!
Rico farts.
Oh.
19.
19.
This time,
19.
Okay.
This time the toot wasn't from Salic.
All right.
This time.
Two
All
things.
others.
Two things you notice. One, as you walk further down this hallway, your trunk gets a whiff of something interesting. It smells.
Teenager.
You smell different. No. You smell different ores and minerals, like different, like kind of earthy smells. Like, you know how you smell the smell of a beach, the smell of freshly dug earth, the smell of petrichor and whatnot, and like even salt licks kind of have an odd smell to it. With the 19, you kind of start to get a strange whiff of just this collection of earthy smells. You're not quite sure where to place them. And as you walk towards the end of the T intersection, you notice this wall looks a little weird with this wallpaper. And you start to see like little indents in the wall. It's a hidden door. And you eventually do place your hand on like because the wall does have a decent layer of dust on it. The wall feels hollow, like there's something on the other side, and this is very clearly a door that has been wallpapered over. And that is where we are going to take a little break. So,
And y'all make fun of him. He's the plot.
The closet geologist.
please enjoy these announcements.
And I do it again.
I do it again.
Good cop, mean cop. And we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna take a little break. Enjoy these announcements, and we'll see you in a little bit. Finger gun.
I'm gonna revert
Are
back
you
to
feeling tired? Well, have you tried incursion?
A quick shout out to all the people and organizations whose music and artwork is featured in the show. Some of the music you're hearing in the background tonight comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. If you are looking for music for your games, check them out on Spotify, iTunes, ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or just go to their website at www.midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 compositions, most of which he's made available for others to use. using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. Check out his stuff on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Iritan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal songs on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. The artwork for our logo was done by Sanzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sanzaki Kojika. And the opening animation was edited by CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Legendary dookies be happening.
We're back.
I almost spit it up, but I was like, not my computer.
No. We're not going to discuss what just happened.
My
But it was
images.
poop related.
That's all you need to know.
I'm a human.
We're eating tamales at that. You can put two and two together, audience. So, last we left off. Salic, you were at the other end of this T intersection. In
I'm
Rico
sexually harassing this wall right now, bro.
Rico Schuyler's house, and you put your hand against the
over
wall. You feel that this is very much a door that has been wallpapered over, and a desk has been put in front of it. Meanwhile, outside, Orlin, Vaxxus, and Kulkras are near
the window.
near Rico's house with the Jeremys, trying to call Salic.
Get in the cart, loser. We're going to no man's land.
Sounds like your friends are here. Salic, are you gonna go with your friends?
He just pushes a wall open.
What the fuck?
What you looking at, Salic?
Yes. Did you put this wallpaper up?
No. I think it was here whenever I got the place.
I grab his hand and put it on the wall. What do you feel?
Oh no.
Huh. Must be a hollow spot in the wall.
It's a door.
A door? No.
Permission to rip the wallpaper?
Make a persuasion check.
Just rip it up.
Who is this crazy elephant rocking my life right now? Oh no, where's my persuasions? They've been pretty weak.
-2.
That make me -1. Yeah, 7.
I would prefer that you didn't.
I'll pay you for the repairs. I put 3 gold in his hand. 3 gold.
Oh wow, that's a lot of gold. Fine. Just try not to tear the house down.
No, that's for him to do it, because I'm gonna leave and come back.
Oh, me? What? You just walk away?
You're a lot more polite about it than I'd be.
I'm trying to build trust.
He frantically tries to put the gold back in your hand. No, I would prefer not to.
Trust is for recurring characters.
Make an insight check.
Trust his
26.
friends, nerds.
He can't persuade for shit, but he can see it.
Typical monk.
He can't. He can't lie, but he can spot them. You notice that, like, this is the first time that Rico, like, you've seen him aggravated, you've seen him embarrassed to the point of, like, borderline disrespected, and he holds himself with a gentle calm that you can expect from a normal individual who just, like, he doesn't want to start beef with anyone. He's afraid. Like, eyes wide, frantic, afraid. And you're not exactly, like, to a level unexpected. No, there's nothing for me over there.
You know what, Rico? I have imposed my will upon you for a little too much. Would it be okay if I came back tomorrow?
Yeah, yes, that would be fine.
Please be calm and remember what we talked about. Relax.
Of course.
Have a drink. Make sure you brew it yourself.
Yes.
Make sure you
Thank you
black blood.
Thank you for the insights, Salic, of the Fist, of the Shifting Isles, of the... Just Salic will suffice, I suppose. As per what we talked about.
Take care.
You as well.
I will see you when the sun rises.
We're gonna come back and this man's murdered.
Yeah.
The worst part is, being good cop, you riled him up more than we did.
He's not suave at all.
He never was! You guys made him! So,
Goodbye, Mr. Suavo.
that's... What is it with the fist? You make your way out of Rico Schuyler's abode.
Gentlemen, I am sorry I kept you waiting. But we will have to come back here tomorrow.
See your new best friend?
As long as he keeps giving me answers, yes. He is my best friend.
Squirrely guy seems weird.
He is weird, but he's passionate about his intentions, which are good.
We can't be any stranger than the weird guy who made the medical devices.
There's a secret door in his house that he's afraid to open.
Oh.
Seems like he's lying about having a geologist with him, but I don't understand why somebody would lie about something like that.
Do you think he's keeping him prisoner there?
I don't know, but
Do you think the geologist is watching?
Let's walk and talk. But do you see where a little kindness will get you? Vaxxus?
We could have just walked back
The
in
Jeffries
there. We don't need
Old
kindness,
Hopkins.
at least not now.
But we don't want to make too much attention.
I mean, we're on the Vox box. How much more attention do you think we can get?
How much more attention do you think he wants?
I mean, apparently, if he's up to no good, he deserves a little attention.
Oh,
Secrets
no
don't make
good.
friends.
I didn't know you had a clean slate too. How did you get those buns?
I never claimed to have a clean slate. What about you?
Me? I'm an angel. Perfect. In every way.
You still have a taffy apple stuck in your fur.
I've had many of women bathe my fur. There's no taffy apple there.
Fine, he gets off for now. But if he has dead bodies in there...
Then we will see them tomorrow. Or his.
Fine. I don't claim to be a saint, but there's a difference between right and wrong.
Subjective things they are.
There's metal in this meteor. I'd like to make a sword out of it. That's how legends are made.
Get behind me.
It's not like he said we couldn't take some of it for ourselves.
Yeah, he just needs a hand. He needs a fistful. He said. I think those are his specific words.
Could I get my tusks put with space rock?
I think we need to see how big this meteor is, but I think
We're just gonna drag it all back with us.
Are you gonna get bling for your tusks?
Yes.
we're gonna meteorize everything.
Space metal encrusted tusks. Extra space damage.
At this point, we know you're from the Isles on Geesburg, right?
I mean, if I haven't said it before, ask and I'll say it now.
I think we've come across that.
I think that's about as much as you've alluded to, as well as the being part of an order on the island.
Well, that was given to us by Mushroom Lady.
Yeah. But
Kulkras wanted to say we also found the guy who made all the medical equipment came from the Yeastburg Isles. Some guy named Lasagna.
Yes, there was an elf that came from my homelands.
Sounds exotic.
Falan Lusana.
Lasagna.
An old elf who was around during the time where there is no magic. Revealed for his abilities in medical supplies.
Orlin, make a history check.
I continue not to do good at history. 9.
Why does no one believe me when I talk today?
Okay. Carry on.
I don't think I've ever been proficient in a skill and never rolled well on it as much as I have with history.
It knows you.
You just need to grapple the history out of Salic. Be like,
That's
tell
right.
me! Tell me!
Tell me the social studies. God damn it, I'll do it. There's a lot of teach me. There's a lot of ear. Matter of fact,
I would be absolutely stunned if you couldn't win on that grappling check.
I don't know. Because it goes against his dex or it goes against his acrobatics or athletics.
Remember, he rolled, unless he's sensing bullshit, he rolls poorly regardless.
my acrobatics is pretty nice.
Athletics is pretty good, but
Dude, you could strangle a bear.
challenge accepted.
Go sleep. You should have said he could have strangled a greased up bear.
A greasy bear instead of a grizzly bear?
That's right.
You can strangle a greasy bear.
A greasy grizzly.
I raised the bar to double-digit levels.
So, the Fist make their way out of the confines of the city and are making their way northward, hugging the, staying as close to the city as they can. Northward, there's just lots of fields being tended to, lots of corn, lots of crops. Just like every few miles or so, there are barns, and you can see that there are.
Oh, we're in Indiana.
Yeah, kinda.
Why?
And there are
Is that a
plenty
bunch of corn?
there are plenty of people tending to the fields, and it's just this very wide expanse of everything.
It smells like shit out here.
It looks nice. Then there's this wall. There's this wooden makeshift wall that starts from somewhere in the middle of Boldor, and it just stretches out for several miles. And
And a
it just
long night.
stops.
What are you doing here?
And then it just stops, which you can ascertain that is more than likely the bounds of no man's land. Do you approach no man's land, or where exactly are you guys going?
Yeah, I'll keep the
It
Jeffrey
says
going.
no man's land, not no Loxodon land.
Is there like a gate or anything, or is it just literally like a wall across it?
There is a wall, and there does appear to be guard towers on this wall, where there are guards patrolling the wall. Do you approach a section of the wall?
I have my badge in my hand too to hold up.
Do you think the leader of the fish should speak with them?
That's true.
Yes, Orlin.
Saoirse.
Go speak. Saoirse.
I will speak with them. It is my turn.
I think Orlin's royalty will speak a little bit louder than your.
Oh, trust me, I can speak louder.
It's not about how loud you can speak.
I like the way he thinks.
Fine, go ahead.
You guys approach a section of the wall. A couple of guards shout down at you. Oi! Who goes there?
Or if I may, Orlin.
Your mother.
to Orlin of the house Trinette goats.
Oh, well, hi there. How's it going?
I hand Salic a piece of candy.
What brings you out to No Man's Land, Count Orlin?
We have a job.
You
We're
feel
members of the
accomplished
Fist.
Absolutely not.
All right. Well, I'm gonna send down. I'm gonna send a guard down your way. I don't want to keep yelling.
What?
A few moments pass. A guard is seen coming down a ladder
Was
and
pretending he was on a parade float. He was candy for the peasants.
yeah, peasants candy.
Yes,
And-
thank you, Salic. Have a candy.
And a red guard comes up to you, helmet on. Can I help you, Count Orlin Trinette of House of Trinette? You said that you have a business here.
Yes, we're members of the group The Fist. We have a job in No Man's Land,
Oh shit!
sanctioned by the law office.
I wasn't aware that the Fist had royalty in it. My apologies, I didn't know.
We're fairly new. I'll forget the transgression.
Well, I mean, a lot of I hope you don't mind me saying, my lord, but lots of individuals of these hireling guilds aren't very widely known. No offense, but even in royalty, because it's more of just like a safety concern, if anything. I don't know if that makes sense to your lordship or not.
We have aspirations beyond being a one-star clan, so I think the more widely we are recognized, the better.
Well, if you keep if what they say on the box is true, I would imagine you guys are well on your way. So you say you guys are going into No Man's Land. If you don't mind me asking, no offense, my lord, but why the fuck would you want to do that?
We have a job to find a meteor up there.
Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah. Ever since that meteor crashed, things have been going pretty fucked up in these lands, if you ask me.
Is that the center of No Man's Land?
Hold on. You will watch your mouth in the presence of its coach.
Oh, my apologies, my lord. I misspoke. Please don't tell my superiors.
Fine.
I've been out. Thank you, my
I've
lord.
been soldiering before. I know things get a little rough around the edges.
Yes, sir. I'll try to mind my manners. From what I understand, you fuck. I love it. No, I love it.
Don't have him look at me because I'm just gonna be like this. Like try not to laugh.
Make a deception check at advantage, or a performance, your choice.
They're both equally bad.
Probably.
Yeah, man.
I'm just curious.
This damn charisma stat, bro. Something else. 8, 9, 17.
8, 9, 17. Wow, that was
17.
That was big.
Crazy rolls.
I know.
Yeah.
That was real bullet time.
He believes this situation is going on exactly as presented. Well, my lord, the way I understand it is around 16 years prior, a meteor landed just out there, and he points to the edge of where No Man's Land is, further north a couple miles. And ever since then, this section of farmland has been just getting a whole bunch of weird situations. I was about to say shit, but then I can't say that in front of you. I'm rambling. Cattle mutilations, peoples and animals going missing, bones appearing out of nowhere, entire structures just dilapidated and withering away at a very rapid pace.
Have your clergyman done anything about this?
Whispers in the night.
Ignoring you.
I mean, it's fucking haunted.
It's what?
It's oh, my apologies. It's by the 12. We believe these lands to be haunted, and it started way out there. And he points to the northern part But over the past 15 years or so, it's been the phenomenon has just been getting closer and closer and closer to Boldor, and you can see that no man's land, that the walls stretch all the way to the walls of Boldor. To be quite clear with you all, it's got the townsfolk a little bit freaked out and spooked.
You seem pretty calm.
Well, yeah, I'm on this side of the wall.
For now.
For how long?
Hopefully forever, because we have. I should let your lordship know. Inside no man's land is dangerous to the point where, if something bad happens to you out there, we will not, and I repeat, we will not come out there to help you, to render aid and assistance. It's just as dangerous for us to be out there as it is for you. So if there's something happens to you, we cannot send more people to add more to the body count of whatever's going on over there. So please take that into consideration if you do go out there.
Fine with me, you'd cramp our style.
Understood. If it's the meteor you're looking for, it's all the way north there, in a large burrow, hard to miss. You can go through in here if you like, or there is a secondary entrance about a mile that way, but there isn't an entrance all the way at the end. We haven't built one yet because we don't whatever's in there to get out in a gate. You know, security reasons, I'm sure. And I highly recommend don't bringing your horses in there. It's 15 years of overgrown grass and roots. Yeah, they're gonna be no help. Plus, they might not be there whenever your business in the burrow is done.
Have your men surveyed the land?
Like I said, no one's really allowed to step foot out there. But we've been on the wall for a while. We've seen some weird stuff. The land itself almost seems to shift and move on its own. At night, we hear whispers. Whispers in languages that we understand, some that we don't. None of it really makes sense, and I swear to you, I can see mouths in the ground. I know it sounds crazy, but that's what I'm saying.
We didn't call you crazy. Not yet.
Well, everyone else does whenever we share these kinds of stories.
You said we could get closer if we walk down further toward at the end of the wall, correct?
Yeah. Like I said, the wall is about 3 miles long. There's an entrance here and another entrance at the 1.5 mile point. So it's your choice of how long you want to venture in there. If you got balls of steel, you can walk in through here. But if you want to take the less travel, if you want to take a less walking path, I highly recommend the 1.5 mile gate. Your choice.
You said at one point we can't just walk out from the gate toward the meteor. There's no gate, you said, correct?
Correct. So you would have to traverse no man's land to get to the meteor.
Kulkras, I hate to say it, but maybe, I'm like twitching, you could fly us down over there.
I can do one at a time.
Yes.
This guy
A
human?
paragon. Look at him.
Yeah, he appears
Not
human.
rubbing it in, just agreeing.
I don't want to look at him right now.
We could learn something from his restraint.
I put my
Fran,
hand on
what
his
now?
shoulder.
Good job.
And I say,
I'm
you say you want to stay on
I'm
this
being
side
better.
forever, but forever for
I'm
us
always better
humans
than
is different
Vaxxus.
than it is for the non-humans like elves. Come with us, you're a red guard. Win the glory. Be the red guard in this area.
I'm not gonna lie, my lord, that does sound very,
Think of what Klaus would think of you if you came with us.
Oh, Klaus Eldridge, bless that man.
No.
Definitely no.
Oh. No.
To be honest,
I'm gonna be behind him, so he can't see me.
Honestly, I have my orders. I'm sure you understand. My place is here. If I was what is he? If I was an adventurer like you guys, I would probably be more inclined. But like I said, orders are orders.
Can I do an insight check to see if he's using his orders as a cover to cover his own cowardice about it?
Make an insight check. Go ahead.
He's pissing himself right now.
16.
I mean, it's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. It seems that someone definitely put these orders in place to keep the Red Guards safe.
Let's not try to persuade him to do something that goes against his orders. Yes. He is clearly trying to uphold his honor.
Some people look after the horses and some do the adventures, I understand.
And he can look after the horses.
We can do that.
My friend, this is Jeffrey.
Alright.
And this is Jeffrey.
If they're not back when we are, there'll be hell to pay.
They will let us know.
Alright. Well, I'll let you blokes know now. If you guys are gone for more than 24 hours, 48 hours for Lord Trinette, of course, we'll have to repurpose the horses.
What if we contact you mentally? We reset that timer?
If you can... yeah, we can...
Just every 2
we can
days.
work with that.
Just checking in. We're still
your
alive.
Hey, we're still alive. Oh no.
Chris.
Looks bad. We're still okay.
My name's Chris.
Good old-fashioned American.
Do you remember this is the day you met the fist, Chris?
Yes, sir, my lord.
He said if we have balls of steel, we go this way.
Alright.
Mine are pretty fuzzy. But very well.
Very well.
Orlin,
Open the gate!
did you want to say goodbye to the Jeffries?
Close the gate. Open the gate a little.
Open the gate a little bit this time. You don't need to open it the entire way. We only got like 4 people going through.
But that's a Loxodon. Close the gate! But he's royalty. Open the gate a little bit.
I gave each Jeffrey a scratch behind the ear before I go in.
The gate opens to no man's land, and as described, it is just like width-wise, it's about 2 football fields, and it is several miles long. And all you see is overgrown fields, dilapidated barns and homesteads, as far as the eye can see.
Can we see the meteorite from here?
No.
Well, how big did they say the meteorite probably is?
No one has said how big the meteor is because no one has either no one has lived to tell the tale, or individuals got too spooked to really retain that information. But the meteor itself is somewhere in a burrow underground.
Could I use my newly found druidcraft to converse with nature to see what's going on?
That's not how druidcraft works, but you can certainly try.
Well, it says I can converse with the spirits, so they.
Well, I say
I want to talk to them.
On the way past, I'll yell at one of the guys, "How long till we get there?"
It's like all that calculation.
I'm trying
I know.
Do you need more fingers?
Shut up. About an hour and a half.
Oh, we'll be back before.
Perfect. We'll be back for lunch.
Good luck. The gates close behind you.
It's like 5 o'clock. We'll be back for lunch.
It's like
early, isn't it?
It's like 11 now, I'd say.
Like 11 a.m.?
11:30.
Okay, I was gonna say we're leaving. It's like 3 o'clock. Back for lunch? It's already passed. Fucking weirdos.
Salic, if I'm ever knighted, you get the first choice of being my squire if you want. I gave Kulkras this option a few months ago and he turned me down.
I will only consider this option if you let me melt the candy you keep giving me and put it in your hat.
No.
Don't give me candy again. That's,
Fine.
I don't care how delicious it is. And that's some bird to be rewarded with sweets.
We'll see.
Hope.
As you're eating the candies.
Hope. Hold on. We won't be.
Do you like pretzels?
I despise pretzels.
Noted.
You get a bunch of pretzels for your birthday.
They're like the bread nature forgot.
What?
It's hard. You need to put so much salt on it for it to taste like anything. Pretzels. One of the many mistakes of man.
I am personally offended.
Someone comes up, you know the Tieflings made those, all the Tieflings. What the fuck?
You
I'm sorry,
disrespected our entire culture and heritage, but you're right.
I'm sorry they tried to dress up stale bread
We also
and call it food.
made Twizzlers and Crocs.
Believable. It's canon.
You're
Thanks, Tieflings. Licorice Twizzlers.
Black licorice.
Black licorice that looks like normal Twizzlers.
Oh man.
There's always one in every bag. You don't know which one.
You a fucking Twizzler. I hate Twizzler.
Alright. You guys have stepped forward into no man's land. The grass and the overgrowth is like damn near waist high. So traversing is going to be at half speed because no man's land is considered difficult terrain. I assume you guys march northward.
So, are we going through forest then?
It's not forest. Imagine if,
Just overgrowth?
yeah, like this used to be farmland, but no one has tended to it.
Apparently when you first got it.
Yes.
But no one has really tended to it in the past 10 years or so.
I love this one.
I got me that.
Weed's so thick you can't even cut it out with a sword.
Ah man. I need to get the Silver Samurai.
Robin Williams wouldn't stand a chance back there, didn't he?
Fucking Jumanji.
Marching northward, you make your way through the thick weeds of no man's land, and just like the rumors say, every now and then you hear whispers. You look behind you in anticipation of someone trying to speak to you, but there's no one there.
Is your rabbit girlfriend here?
Check for rabbits!
Make a perception check for rabbits. If you really want to.
Yes.
All of us?
For anyone who wants to, look for rabbits.
In this case, it might be a good thing.
So close. So close, but no beans for me. So 2 plus 7.
Skin of your teeth, friend.
15?
15, 2. What did you guys roll?
13.
Alright, it's still a 9, but
10.
I rolled a 2.
10.
But still a 9.
In the overgrowth of no man's land, there does not appear to be any sight of the white rabbit. Yet.
Are you sure this has nothing to do with your concubine?
I mean, if she was here, I would welcome her help. This place gives me the creeps.
It creeps you out.
A little bit.
Did you have a personal reason for looking into this meteor? I don't know if that's something Orlin knew or not, but I remember.
Get a vision or a dream or something.
Would you believe me if I told you either way?
Yes. I mean, we've seen some crazy shit, to be honest. I'd believe just about anything you told me.
Isn't that the point of companionship, to believe each other?
If you're between like 1 and 5 drinks, I'd believe you, and I think that's where you're at right now.
You keep count very well, too. I'm impressed.
That's why he's...
But yes, I do have a personal reason for being here.
That's why he's Count Trinette.
And this is why you're the smart one, Kulkras.
Not let him get away with that.
I'm smart.
Around the time the fire happened, I'm not sure who is responsible, but something about this meteor happened. From what I'm being told, and I figure maybe I can connect the dots if I
So this
find
was
it.
16 years ago?
Roughly, yes.
You were burned by space fire.
Well, I
Like I'm eating
don't.
the candy.
Was it here in Baldor that it happened?
No, it was back at home.
Where was that at?
Devil's Reach. There's still a giant scar in the land, perhaps a memorial too, if I'm not mistaken, back where it happened. And
Did it line up with the Dua Leap solstice?
it did, in fact.
What do you think we
Strangely
will find
enough,
out here?
Dua Leap. Yes.
Probably more demons.
I don't know that new wave stuff as
He
well.
said he saw them.
People-
Mouse.
I would hear
Mouse
you
on the
there.
ground. Moving.
Snuck
Talking.
that one in.
What do the whispers say, DM?
Make an investigation or a persuasion check.
I was thinking you would do the
Persuasion?
song.
No, sorry,
I just know
perception.
that
I'm like,
it's
what the
an
fuck?
artist.
Random psychotic break whispers. What do
I need
they?
to sound like my workout.
Whisper
playlist.
sweet nothings to the sweet nothing.
10.
10?
Can I do that too, or
If you want.
you said investigation or perception?
Yes.
Okay, perception is way better.
Solstice and just like
7,
say something
14.
just, like, start
14.
rambling off.
Honestly, like it's not a constant thing. And they always seem to appear when you're not paying attention or when you least expect it.
Maybe
And whenever it does
John,
happen,
John.
there's almost always an overlay. It's not just one voice whispering, it's several, and in different languages. So,
Just like an eye floater.
so
We speak a good amount of languages between the four of us.
some phrases, some words are in common, some in Orc, some in Dwarven, but
It's all in
it's
Sylvan.
all incomprehensible. Like the few words that come out is that like nothing of it makes sense. 17. Triangle. Fear. Asparagus. Like none of it makes sense.
So we're writing down random words. 17.
Bars.
Asparagus.
17. 12.
Fleeing
Terrific asparagus.
As the fist continues onward, you guys find just various oddities. You find an entire cow skeleton. You find an entire cow skeleton, completely bare, and parts of it have these thick bits of brass wrapped around it.
Do you have our passive perceptions written down?
No. Why don't you tell me what it is? So
17.
17.
I got 14.
I'm not gonna bother.
I got 17.
Okay.
I got 17 on insight? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And
Can't lie to
Orlin?
me.
13.
13.
What are you talking about?
I can try.
Okay.
Maybe we can call dibs on this place if we can cure it.
I mean, what would you want to build here?
Castle.
Town.
What would you name it?
Trinette land?
Orlinopolis.
Fistovia.
That's pretty good.
Orlinopolis? No.
Fistovia.
I'll think about it.
Fistovia.
It's branding.
Sarsonia.
Saint Fistifer.
Exactly.
That's a good one.
You guys come across a dilapidated house. It's a standard wooden house. It almost looks like it has a cellar on it, and it's one of the fairly few structures that is mostly intact, probably because it is so far away from the point of impact. Time has not completely eroded this particular structure.
Do you think it would be safe to investigate, or should we best leave it alone?
We should check that.
I feel like the house is oddly intact from what they said.
Think there could be survivors out here?
No. Could be stuff, though.
Yes, I know you like your stuff.
We all like stuff.
Okay, I'll knock on the door.
You knock on the door. Door is open.
We're coming in.
Tax collector.
I don't.
No, they'll shoot you, fool!
I don't think anyone's here. Or if they are here, they may not have the wits about them.
Fine, I'll go first.
Oh, perfect.
I assume it's somewhat dark in here.
There's
We all have night vision at this point.
Yeah, everyone here has dark vision, and there are sections of window that are there's no more glass windows. Nothing is really intact anymore. But inside is what you imagine a simple homestead for farmers would live in. A nice stone floor. There's a hearth over by the corner. There's a bit of a second floor attic space, not an entire floor, but you can clearly see the triangular beams up top. There are a couple really rickety looking tables and chairs nearby, as well as what looks to be wooden crates off in the corner. That's what you see. Is there anyone else checking out the house?
Yeah, I'm behind him.
Okay.
I'm gonna check for signs to see if anything's come in or out other than us.
Okay, this would be a nature or a survival check.
I'd like to take a quick perimeter of the house, especially the. You said there was a way into a cellar.
Make a perception or investigation check, your choice.
I'm gonna keep watching the door for now. I'm not gonna go in.
9.
9.
Perception is better.
I mean, there's a lot of overgrowth. Hard to tell.
26.
Wow.
26. Over on the side, you get a nice clear perimeter walk around the house. Like I said,
But I am mostly interested in that cellar door.
I never mentioned a cellar door,
I
but
thought you did.
but I will now because there is in fact a. Well, I wouldn't say that it's a.
I'm in the future.
You're just trying to will it into existence. Okay?
Over on the side of the house, there is what appears to be like a a stone shack of sorts that does have a door on it.
Does that look like it's been used recently?
With a 26 perception?
Yes.
No, it does not appear to be used recently. It looks like that there would be like a lock latch on it, but it appears to not be in working order. So this appears to be unlocked.
Okay, I'll rejoin the group.
Okay. As you continue to walk around, you guys are inside the house. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Stand at the door.
I'm watching the doorway.
I'll go check the crates, I guess.
Okay.
Saoirse.
All right.
But dead bodies.
Saoirse takes a walk around the table. You kneel down at the crates while Vaxxus is standing pretty close to the doorway, just keeping an eye out.
Is there an upstairs?
There is a second floor attic space, but it's not an entire floor.
Is there I'm gonna check to see if there's a window up there so I can get a bird's eye view of where we're gonna go.
Okay, are you going inside the house or are you
Inside
looking
the house.
from the outside?
Inside.
Okay. You step inside, make a perception check, and you make a perception check as well if you're keeping an eye on the door. And Orlin, make a perception or investigation check.
21.
21.
18.
18.
Mulligan.
Is that one?
3.
I say coffee.
We're
Coffee.
gonna have to increase it to 1 through 5.
Damn.
No, it's only that one.
Yeah, I roll a natural one every session.
Give us more rolls.
Are you gonna do like?
You want more rolls?
Are you gonna do like Texas Hold'em after the first hour or two? You raise it up to a 2.
We'll see.
If we haven't reached it in the first 3 hours of gameplay, it's going up to a 2 as well.
What did Vaxxus roll for a perception check again? Oh yeah, 3.
This one.
You have no modifiers?
Yeah, you're keeping a good eye on the door. Salic steps inside, and there is a little bit of light coming in through the cracks and the broken windows. And there does appear to be 2 windows on the attic space that face outward, kind of on either side of the door. And Orlin, as you go to mess with the crates, your hands are stuck on the crate. Like you try to pull away from it and they're not moving.
Vaxxus, I need help. I'm stuck.
Stuck with what? What did you do?
I don't know, there's like glue on these crates or something.
Oh no.
The door closes.
Oh no.
I'm still outside, guys. What's going on?
You hear the creaks and moans of the house shifting and moving, and Salic and Kulkras. You notice that this house, the window portions and the door, kind of looks like a face.
Oh, this is like Ash vs. Evil
We're gonna
Dead.
roll for initiative.
Oh no!
Oh man.
So let me get a battle map ready and wipe.
I tried to chuckle. I was like, his hands are stuck. Don't ask to look out for help. It's like a horror movie. Don't ask to look out for help. Hey, look out! I need some help. Oh. Okay. Okay.
And we're back.
Baseball.
Do a thing.
Call me America, because this fucking house is about to crash.
Boom.
Tis the season you had to hit us with the monster mash, huh?
Yep.
Guys?
Just remember, this is
Just the house.
This episode will appear in January.
Probably.
And just remember, we're recording during Halloween.
Like, what the fuck is it just like Indiana Jones in the middle of something?
You
Fucking weirdo.
You don't do that?
Is the battle cam on?
Yeah.
Triples from
Golden.
Stardust.
Sometimes I wake up and I put my Sonic on.
If we can have Christmas in July, we're gonna have Halloween in December.
Halloween's every day.
Damn right.
Alright, so the order is Kulkras, Salic, Orlin, and Vaxxus. Top of the round, Kulkras, you see the door of this house slam on its own, and the 2 windows up top turn into these giant angry eyes, and wooden teeth sprout from the tops and bottoms of the door frame, and 2 giant, fleshy yet covered in wood planks pseudopods ripped from the walls of this house.
Gross.
The fuck do you do?
Knock on the door.
Guys, what's going on in there?
It's a risk, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where am I now? Because I was making the round about the house.
Yeah,
Am I just in front of it again?
You were. I'll say you were over here if you want, and making your way back to let people know, hey guys, there's a house on the side. But if
That's
you're,
what I thought.
Well,
Well, they did say strange shit happens here. And I guess I'm going to avoid the tentacles and try to break down the door.
there's tentacles.
yeah, it grew these 2 gigantic wood plank covered pseudopods.
Oh boy!
Smash the door.
Keep in mind, outside is difficult terrain. So, what's your movement speed?
40.
Oh yeah, easy. Yeah, you come right up to it. Give me some attack rolls.
I will rage.
Rage.
You got a special delivery?
Gotta ask some questions.
There goes our one mirror.
13?
13 misses, unfortunately.
Fucking door!
You lay your spirits sprout off of your body, and you try to lay into this door, but your axe bounces right off of it.
That was with advantage?
I didn't do reckless.
Would you like to?
You. Now I'm the only one out here. Whoop, down. Second attack is a 14.
It's hard.
Bro,
Look at it. I was trying to like just.
Does a 14 hit?
14 just hits.
There's your range, guys. I know how to do stuff. Hold on.
Sure you do.
What? 11 plus 2 for rage. So 13 damage.
13 damage. Have you ever seen a house bleed? Well, you have now, because this thing is giving off some sort of
This is sap.
like a clear green liquid coats your blade as you sink into the side of this house. The door is still closed, however.
The way is shut. And the dead got it.
Indeed.
Just remember, if it's focusing on a spell, it has a disadvantage on its Constitution saving throw.
Of course. And is there any other functions that I need to be aware of for the house as part of your ghost things? Like if it attacks anyone else?
That's what I was looking up. I was like, ooh, do I have to see them or?
Well, while you do that, I'm just gonna put a ring.
Oh, I've hit the house. So if it's
You've hit the house.
if it literally attacks anybody else but me, it has disadvantage.
Okay.
Is it gargantuan?
So there's that.
Gargantuan?
This is... Yeah, gargantuan.
Don't think you can grapple it.
Good luck. Alright.
Can I maneuver to is there a window on this floor?
There are two boarded up windows on the front.
I'm gonna move whatever movement I've let them to move to one of those so I can see through the cracks of these guys. I can at least use Spirit Shield.
Not a... make a perception check.
It's a void. Oh no.
Well, with your passive, I'll say this would be based on your passive. I'll say
17.
I'll say you can make out who's closest. You can make out Vaxxus and Salic. You cannot see Orlin as he is in the back corner.
I can see Salic on the top. He's on the second floor.
He's not. There's
or he's in the attic.
He was looking at the attic. Yeah, he hasn't climbed up to there yet.
He didn't give me the opportunity to climb up there. Yeah,
Gotcha.
Yeah, so
I'm confused.
that's okay. But yeah, we'll say that that's the current situation. It is now the house's turn.
Orlin, you're fucked.
Since there are creatures inside of its maw, it does not have to roll to hit. It just hits. So everyone inside the house takes...
Is it magic damage?
We'll see. Everyone inside of the house takes 13 points of piercing damage. Technically, this is not magical.
So 10 for me.
Okay, so I have something.
Oh, wait, what? What happened?
Everyone inside of the house, because you guys are inside of the house, this creature automatically bites down on everything that is inside. So as you guys are hanging out inside of the house, protrusions of like spikes and teeth made of stone and wood sort of chomp down on all of you, taking 13 points of piercing damage, as well as 5 points of acid damage.
if I hold my stick so it can't bite me.
No.
Makes
You're in
sense.
a house.
Yeah, it makes sense though. Bites down, hold the stick, can't bite down.
He takes 7 less damage.
Okay.
Thanks to my Spirit Shields.
And I'm going to use Absorb Elements to take half the acid damage. And my next attack will have 1d6
I didn't know
acid
if it
damage
worked
on
for-
it.
Not a
I
problem.
don't know, it's just one individual.
Actually,
Yeah, just the one.
hold on, what do I have here?
Alright.
Oh, so they're kind of looking
I
like
got something to do too, don't I?
It's okay.
You
Absorb
also get
elements,
your,
probably.
I got a lot of temporary
Yeah,
health.
trying
I'll
to
be
While
fine.
you
my-
look that up, the house is going to continue its turn, and it's going to flail its 2 pseudopods against you, Kulkras.
I'll be alright, no worries. I got a plan. Oh yeah.
Does a 17 hit?
Nope.
Wow, I'm rolling low on that. It's an 8 hit.
Nope.
Well,
Damn, you got me.
You're kind of close to its body, so it can't really get.
Trying to give itself pain belly.
That's okay. That's the end of its turn. Salic, you are up with Orlin on deck. As you guys start your turn inside of the house, you realize that the floor is very sticky and has a very strong adhesive to it. Currently, you individuals are considered grappled.
Okay, so if I use Absorb Element on that attack, I have resistance to acid damage until the start of my next turn.
Yes. So, how much acid did I throw at you guys? 6?
5.
5? So, you can cut that 5 to 2.
So you take 3 less points of damage.
That's what I did.
And you lessen my damage by how much?
7.
So 10 less damage you took.
So I took 8 damage.
So yeah, individuals at the start of their turn, they are considered grappled and cannot move away from where they are currently planted. But you can still attempt to attack the house from inside if you'd like, from wherever you are.
Nobody grapples the grappler.
You said we're grappled when we have no movement speed?
Correct. You can still attack unhindered.
Nobody out.
Okay, I was going to say, is that attacking disadvantage?
No. Orlin's a little different because his hands are stuck currently.
Could I look around to see if anything looks a bit vulnerable? Or, like a weak spot?
Look for the uvula.
This would require your action to make a perception check to look for something specific. That means you would not have the opportunity to attack this round.
Mm-hmm.
So, what would you like to do, Salic?
Oh, I'm next. Well, I guess I'd rather... Yeah, I'll look around. I'll do a perception check.
Not a problem. Make a perception check. You can't show that on stream.
Oh no!
18.
18. Looking around, from like this is this thing has changed from like the inside of a house to the inside of like a half house, half creature monstrosity really, really quickly. You're trying to ascertain any particular weak spots, uvula to punch and get spat out. You do not find such an organ.
I've got it. Look for its wisdom teeth. It's just in pain.
I don't find anything that, like, I didn't say an organ. I'm like just looking for something that looks...
Overall, you do not...
Nothing looks more out of the ordinary than it already does.
Correct. I will say that that a lot of the windows that were once open have sort of closed over with parts of what looks to be like fleshy membrane or wooden plyboards that sort of grew over. So there's no way to jump out of the house as of yet. But you feel confident that with a 19, presumably if you do enough damage from the inside, you might get spat out.
Beat it up. Burn it.
You still have bonus.
Smack it. Bad house.
I can only get an extra attack like that if I...
Oh, you can't just do an unarmed strike in general?
Yeah, I get 2 attacks, and then my bonus attack, I think, only comes...
If you used your first to attack. Yeah.
I could still flurry of blows if I wanted to.
Your call. Well, you figured that out. Orlin, you're up. You are currently technically prone because you were inspecting a box that was lower to the ground, and you are kind of grappled to this box. So, unfortunately, you do not have access to your weapons at this point, but you can attempt to pull free
I'll try to do that.
or something else.
Can Saoirse was right next to me? Can she grab onto me with her maul and try and assist me in a pull?
She was right next to you as a faithful companion. Sure, I'll allow it.
Prepping a duck? I can't prep a dog. That's a whole
What am I rolling here?
You can roll
A key point to do that.
strength or dexterity. Oh, sorry, an acrobatics or athletics check.
These athletics and advantage because Saoirse's helping me.
Normally this check would be at disadvantage. She is giving you advantage, so this will be just a straight roll.
Natural 20, total of 31.
You are able to rip your hands free
Take a
from
shot at the rum.
from the side of this sticky crate.
That means you
No,
could.
that was a joke.
That means I need to be.
Well, we have better shot glasses now on the top there. Well, not better, but
different.
different.
Do they do more?
I was joking, but if you really want to.
Shot of something good. Hey,
Something good. Something good for something good.
something good for something good.
Yeah, go ahead.
Does that finish your turn? I'll say you have movement now.
The windows are closed though?
Yes.
Me and Saoirse will move towards where the windows were, I guess.
Not a problem. Yeah, they're inside the house, guys. Yeah, there are some back windows that you guys can attempt to position yourself by.
Are those open?
No. Oh. Dude, you wanted to be by windows, so he's by windows. I believe that will be the end of your turn, unless you have a bonus action for anything, Orlin. All right, Vaxxus, you're up.
I'm a tough cookie to chew. We'll see. See how long he wants to stay in this fight for. For my action, I'm going to cast Armor Bag at this on myself at 2nd level.
All right, a shield of wispy, icy energy surrounds your form with a similar tentacly effect glossing over it as well, almost mirroring the weirdness of the house that you are in.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to activate the Amulet of the Drunkard and take a pint. Actually, we'll do the wine.
Target house. Can't we settle this over a point? No.
You go ahead and roll for that, and
Is that the best you got?
Got any more in ya?
you think you're better than me? Also, Orlin, because you rolled a natural 20 in this augmented space, I would like for you to roll a D100, please.
Say, does it spit you out normally?
71.
71.
Yeah.
Okay. As of right now, nothing
Your 10's
nothing visible seems to happen, but I'm gonna keep that in mind for later.
and 0.
Alright, that was Vaxxus' turn to drink and cast.
What happened to you, Orlin?
How before I'm done, how far away from the door? I'm like right next to it, right?
Orlin called you over to help, so you're probably like more in the middle of the structure, I'd say.
Fair enough. Alright. Just checking.
That ends his turn. Top of the round, Kulkras.
I'm gonna keep working on this door, see if I can get that open.
Sure, make some attack rolls.
9 plus 18.
18 hits.
13 again.
13 to hit.
13 damage.
Oh, 13 damage. Nice.
Just hit.
There's no way we can miss on the inside. There's no way we can miss period. It's a house. It shouldn't have an armor
It
class.
can deflect off.
Yeah, I think it's more piercing it.
Unless it's moving around.
Second
like a
attack
funhouse.
is 7 plus
The mask.
9, so 26.
26 to hit.
26 to hit.
Yeah, that might hit.
I would hit the, if not, I just.
14 damage.
Oh, yeah.
14 damage.
This is my life.
Just wailing on this door, and
I was so sad when he said ass.
you get the sense that that this door is less of a door and it's just more of an extension of this house-like creature.
That's why I'm trying to cut out his belly and get my friends out.
But yeah,
And then I'll move back to the window so I can
it
see.
for like a weapon, but if you can
use
make
my
a resistance
spirits.
armor with it, that'd be a
Alright,
little
not a
cheaper than
problem.
whatever he was charging us.
Not me. That's
it is
either
now the
armor or
house's
shooting
turn.
thing, probably. Or maybe even a sleek thing.
Anybody that's proficient in Arcana can make magic items, he said.
Really? That's not
I
really-
am. I'm only +3, but I'm proficient in Arcana.
Yeah, I'm only
We are.
+2, but I'm proficient.
We were all efficient.
Everyone
Yeah.
but the guy who actually casts spells.
That's funny as shit. I just gotta come with my background.
Life's funny sometimes. isn't
Yeah.
it?
Alright, for the people inside, the house once again continues to chomp. And individuals inside take 16 points of piercing damage.
It takes 10 points of cold damage.
Nice.
As well as 2 points of acid
So
damage.
17 altogether.
I'm only gonna reduce that
Yes.
by 3.
Now,
That's only
I
2
don't
points, I don't think
believe Absorb
I'll
Elements
reduce-
is still going for you guys.
Then I'll reduce yours
No,
by...
because we both already had turns, I think.
Well, mine's still on. I put absorb element on for myself.
Okay.
It's until my next turn.
So you're reduced by
But that
3
was-
damage.
You
I
did
think-
that. You did that
At the end
before
of-
your turn came up. Your next turn happened. So
Oh, right.
Are you sure you didn't want to give it to Salic instead?
It's only 2 points of acid damage.
Well, but it's 16 points of piercing.
Oh.
yeah, dude, everyone in the house
Absorb
takes that.
elements doesn't affect piercing, though.
I'm still
Right.
I'm still okay right now.
Okay, so
I'm
minus
just
3 for
eating
the
the two
piercing,
acid.
so that's down to 13 piercing.
Okay, and that 10 points of acid, of cold damage came as one part of its attack. The acid and the piercing was all part of the same attack. Per
Yeah.
se.
Well, I mean, once it goes over 10, it doesn't take any more damage because
Right.
the armor's gone.
Okay. Once again, it's going to take two pseudopods against the one who's outside. Dirty 20.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20.
Damn.
Punk.
For the first strike, 14 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 7, and you are considered grappled by the pseudopod. And as long as you are grappled, you are also considered restrained, which means its second attack technically has advantage. So I'm just going to roll to see if this is a nat 20. It is not, but you still take an additional. Wow, roll low. 8 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 4. And Kulkras is grappled and restrained by the house.
Help us, Chris.
That's the house's turn. Salic, you're
Probably
up.
be dead, probably, dude. You actually
Followed
go.
by Orlin.
I'm finna finally smack it with this stick.
You're gonna launch a catapult at the house. Give us a way out.
You just watch it with binoculars like, yeah, it's not
It's
good.
12 hit.
You're into the house
12
like
does
everyone
not
else.
hit.
It was 14.
Armor
That's the magic
class
number.
of 14.
They knew I'd be pissed and they didn't warn us.
22 hits.
22 hits.
So what is it?
Can I not attack now? Is that what it is?
You can attack, it's just going to be at disadvantage. But if you want to reckless, then it'll just be a straight roll.
You can't move, I think it is.
Was it grappled?
He is grappled and
Oh,
restrained.
okay. And restrained. Here's the conditions if you want it.
Yeah, I can look at that. That's fine.
Jesus Christ. That was
Sure.
ugly.
Yeah. Put it somewhere!
It takes 1 point of acid
Level 2
damage
character sheet.
for my absorb element.
Did you cast it?
It says my next attack is 1d6 acid damage.
Yeah, but
I haven't attacked since I used it.
Yeah, but it lasts until your next turn. Your
No,
next
the
turn.
other one.
happens.
No, that's the
absorbing
resistance.
part.
That's the resistance.
Oh.
There's a resistance that's applied, and then I get a 1d6 of whatever element I absorb for my next attack.
Okay.
You rolled a 1?
Yeah, I rolled a 1. I saw it rolled, and I saw it like come out with the other dice in midair, just land on 1. I was like, oh, that sucked.
You have failed me for the last time.
And then what is it? 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and then 3 points of radiant damage.
3 points of bludgeoning. How many points of radiant?
No, 3 points of radiant damage, and what was it? Plus 1d8 plus 5, 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. This guy's he's taking a decent amount of hits.
Got another one coming.
Yeah. That was your initial 2 strikes. Now is this just a normal punch?
This is a flurry of blows.
Ooh, 2 punches.
My key points. That's above 20. It's 28,
Yeah, that hits.
and that is 21.
Yeah, both hit.
Both hit. What my clear knuckles at?
Yeah.
That is 8 and 10, 18 points of magic bludgeoning damage.
Nice. Because you did so much damage in one round.
Yeah.
Okay.
Indigestion?
I've got to leave you in, so it's you.
Kulkras. No, sorry. Salic. Because you did a lot of damage in one round, the house does not enjoy having you inside of it. You are spat out of the house.
We're blasting off again.
I'll say you are expelled 10 feet away from the house, prone.
Did it get pooped out the chimney or where?
The front of the house. It's weird. Like, imagine the movements your mouth would take to take like a piece of hard candy, move it around, and then position it to shoot it out. That's what it's like on the inside of this house.
But then you don't.
But everything is like
down.
like moving, waving stone and wood. It's a fucking weird sight to behold inside. But yeah, Salic is expelled from the house.
Do I get reaction commands when I'm prone?
No. Oh, well, yeah.
What does it smell like on the inside?
What? Smells like house in the inside of a mouth. Yeah. Now that you are outside of the house, you have some movement. You can choose to stand up if you'd like.
I'm up.
Yeah. I'll say you have half of your movement left if you would like to position yourself elsewhere.
Inventory.
Would it matter?
I mean, if you want to hit it, you gotta get closer.
How far away from the house am I?
I'd say you're
10
just on the cusp of 10 feet, yeah.
Well, that's the rest of my movement speed to get in striking range, isn't it?
Probably, yeah. So is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Alright, you rush back to the side of the house. Not directly up to its mouth, but yeah. Alright. Assuming that ends your turn, unless there's anything else you wanted to try to do.
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna cuss it out in deep speech.
The house looks hurt.
Orlin, you're up, followed by Vax. What do you say at it in deep speech?
Your mother was a coffee table that got scrapped and turned into toothpicks.
Hilariously enough, the house does sort of shift its attention towards you.
I can understand deep speech. Oh shit!
That was the
Would you
intention.
say it's a smart house?
Hey! Rocks fall inside the house. What you doing, Orlin?
I'm gonna take you in 2 hands and I say, "You try to eat me, try to eat this," and I smack it in the floor.
Ooh, I'll allow it.
Does this count as wood?
No.
I didn't think so, but I figured I'd give it a shot.
Nah, I appreciate the effort.
Yeah.
But you learned something about this house. Probably not made of wood.
14.
14 just hits.
We're murdering
Mark's
someone.
favorite foe.
Alright.
Orlin's favorite foe, house.
20 damage.
Turn on your tea light to know that you're concentrating.
Slashing.
How much damage?
20.
20!
Turn on your light for your concentration.
Pretty good.
And he gets spit out too.
Okay, well, hold on. Natural 20 on his con save to keep you in his maw.
What the frick?
Damn.
And then,
You taste good, bro.
Sarah's
Is that magic
gonna
armor?
claw into it.
Is that kind of magic?
Go for it.
Natural 20.
Oh, natural 20 for Sersha!
Another jelly bean with a DM.
I forget, do you double the rolls?
I double whatever is rolled. Yeah.
Every
So
time we
11
roll,
slashing?
when we
11
roll
slashing.
ones, we get hit. When we roll 20s, he gets hit. That's a little rule.
What?
And then that way your rolls are immune to repercussions.
Because Sersha rolled a natural 20, I would like for you to roll another D100 for me, please.
Interesting.
He's gonna draw ice
16.
socks again.
16.
Would be some shit if Sersha got spit out, but not you.
Double zero is just over the 6 then, right?
Yeah, if I rolled that and a 6, it would be 6. If I
roll
rolled
first,
that, it
though.
would be 100.
Okay. Once again, nothing
If I-
really
This is what I
immediate.
rolled. So that's 16. So 10 plus 6.
Nothing immediately happens to Sersha in this moment, but we'll just leave it at that for now. But yeah, Orlin and Sersha, it
Yeah. No, this is 100.
It just seems weird for these two individuals to just claw and hack at the inside of a house for dear life. Vaxxus, you're up.
Alright, well, I see. Did I notice that Salic got spit out?
You did, yes.
Alright, well, I guess.
After he dealt a significant amount of damage on the inside of the house.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna try to follow suit. What I'll do first is for my bonus action, I'll cast Spirit Shroud, and I will make the extra damage radiant for any creature within 10 feet of me, which is literally this entire thing. I'm going to aim for a spot that's within 10 feet of me, and I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at it. So basically, like a wall that's close enough.
Not a problem.
How many Eldritch Blast do you
Get two
get?
melee attacks. Would that,
He gets two.
would that be stronger than the Eldritch Blast?
I think he gets 2 Eldritch Blasts though.
You get two Eldritch Blasts? That's pretty sick. Blast away, bro.
I get
So
more,
he started blasting.
I get more chance to hit with these than I do with the.
I thought your melee weapon was based on your charisma as well.
It's off of strength, so.
He doesn't
still?
have that yet,
But not yet. Now you can change it.
or ever.
That's the Hex Blade.
Alright. 27 and 14.
Yeah, both hit. The second one just barely.
Carrefour.
Alright, so the first one, I'm going to double the dice and make. Or no, I can't. I can't because I didn't transform. So. Alright, never mind. So, but I get to roll a d8 on top of both of those for the extra damage from Spirit Shroud. So,
Okay.
here's force damage and radiant damage. So it takes. It takes 21 altogether. 14 is force damage and 5 is radiant damage.
So you're inside this house. You start blasting, and it seems that your blasts do have an extra black tinge of necrotic energy.
Radiant.
Radiant. My apologies. So it's more of like good gold.
Yeah, the tiefling spirits are swirling around and stuff right now. So.
It fails its con save.
Hey,
It's the only one.
Insertion.
Whisker.
I see they let anyone out the house these days.
Who let the Vax out? I assume you want to use half your movement to...
He couldn't hang with the party animal.
I assume you want to use half your movement to stand?
No.
Good. Well, it understands deep speech, and I don't think it likes me.
Sucks for you.
Vaxxus, do you want to stand?
Yeah.
Not a problem.
I got 15 feet of movement now.
Yeah.
We're just one square at this point.
Yeah, because outside is still considered difficult terrain.
I'm gonna back up a little bit then if I can.
Sure. You're
floor
10
is
feet
level.
away from the house, you back up. It's going to take a reaction to pseudopod you.
No!
Does a 19 hit? It does?
It does.
Oh no. Oh no.
Alright, well, you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. I believe it still takes 10 points of...
No, because he busted that armor
hold?
already.
Oh, he did? Alright.
I have to make a concentration check.
Wait,
too.
did you make it a disadvantage? I hit the house.
Same roll.
Okay.
Oh,
How do you
smokes.
do that?
Oh,
Hey, yo, get his tower.
Get on my tower!
G-thrown him.
Checking for grease.
Vaxxus is also considered grappled and restrained by the other pseudopod of the house.
I need
So
to
how
make a
did I attack
concentration check
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, so I can keep
give me
talking
one
shit.
second.
Nothing to do, bitch ass motherfucker.
So I assume that ends Vaxxus' turn.
Yeah, I need to make a concentration check though. I have to
Alright.
roll what, 14? Or 10.
Ye-
Because half of that's 7, so I gotta roll
yeah,
10 or higher.
10 or higher.
Ooh. 11. Let's go, boys.
Kulkras, you're up.
Let's go.
You are considered you were started grappled by the pseudopod of this house, but over time, it has like slowly moved you towards like the outer exterior of the house. So it's pseudopod, even though it hit you and grappled you, it's still free to make attacks.
Oh,
Yes,
God.
For
Vaxxus.
what it's worth, its speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Sure.
So-
No. That's
It's not gonna run away with me.
You don't know if it's Baba Yaga.
you don't know.
Well,
Might be chicken feet
Runs up
over
into
here.
the forest of the world.
judging from my experience with
Wait
the
for it to
stupid
start.
octopus, I might as well just try to attack it normally.
Go for it.
Or, no, I'll attack recklessly. That way I at least get...
Yeah, it already has a advantage. So
yeah, so...
Your father's an outhouse.
that's 12 plus 9, so 21 hits, I'm assuming.
21 does hit.
I'm just going to roll for the second one at this point. The second one is a natural 20, which I'm going to be dumping every fucking thing into.
Whoa, do it!
You want a shot?
Yeah.
Drink the
What?
Drink the Get a DM of jelly bean.
Grab the
No,
fireball.
we're not changing rules midway.
He's gotta close his eyes.
Grab the fireball.
He can't look at the jelly beans.
Why are you putting 2 beans in my mouth?
So for the first one, which is the non-critical, 7 plus 6 is 11. 13. 13. I can't math. 13 plus 2 is 15.
It is.
So 15 damage.
That's for the first one. The third one, which I'm dumping everything into, which is now doubled.
Okay.
Oh, for a 20, he gets a drink?
I did.
I'm none of the bad stuff, the good stuff. Oh man.
This is,
Yeah, I did it right to the
your
top.
cup runneth over.
Let's see, that's 19 doubled.
38.
Mr. Math over here.
38 plus
Don't forget to add your rage damage.
38 plus 2.
40.
40. 46.
Damn. Holy smokes.
It did not like that.
I would imagine not.
And it is at this point that the house starting to show some wear and tear. As there are like large gouts of
It's a fixer-upper.
green of clear, viscous green ooze that are spewing out of it at the slash marks inside and out.
220,000.
Was there anything else you wanted to do?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Spookums are on it.
Spookums are still on it, yes. It's still the mimic. At this point, yes, it is a mimic.
Shit, this mimic.
I mean, it's gonna auto-bite you, Orlin, while you are still in its maw, so you...
Can I see it while it's flailing me around?
I will say...
Orlin, I got you! I got it! Yeah!
I will say no.
Is the piercing and piercing and acid damage one attack?
Technically, yes.
Okay.
You can reduce the piercing part of it, can't you?
Yeah, 10 points of piercing damage, turn to 7. Oh, sorry.
It's -3.
Yeah, could you technically
15 points of piercing damage.
I'm gonna sentinel
So
this
12?
thing.
Yes.
I know you can hear me.
I heard you sentinel.
I'm gonna sentinel
You're not
this guy.
grappled at the...
I'm not.
He's the only one that's not.
I'm free.
Yep.
I will say... Well, what does this sentinel say again?
If when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacked creature.
And it doesn't say that you have to see the attack either.
Nope.
I'll allow it. Go ahead and make that attack. So yeah, 15 points of piercing damage, turn to 12.
The acid?
That is 24.
9 points of acid damage.
Yeah, he's absorb elements on that. Take it to 4.
Not a problem.
Remember, whatever
16
attack you
damage.
use next gets that element damage, too.
Yes. What was your attack, Salic?
24.
Orlin, you're like a
That's-
pineapple. You're about to do acid damage to it.
7 plus 2 radiant damage, so 9 damage.
9 damage. Nice.
7 bludgeoning, 9 radiant. 2 radiant.
Hearing the groaning pains and the auto chomp of the creature inside, you know that your friend Orlin is in trouble. So you reactively whack the
Bad house!
I just imagine Orlin's getting tossed around like a really terrible like bouncy house. Like,
guys, no, absolutely. That's kind of what's happening too. Like it's moving up and down and forcing it to be forcing Orlin to be. He's forcing Orlin into the teeth as well as the teeth chomping down. It is not fun.
So this whole time we forgot about Saoirse's damage. She took the full damage too, right?
She would have, yeah.
Okay.
Is Saoirse still alive?
She did from this one. We haven't really added all the other ones in though.
That's 3 times, right?
Whatever damage you have, add
Yeah,
9 points of damage.
She's over 35, so she would be gone.
I was gonna say, Saoirse's a trooper.
Saoirse is out.
Have Saoirse
That's
wait
the
out
second
outside
time.
all houses.
Yeah.
Immortal no more. 2 pseudopod attacks.
What will they do with our leader?
This one's going to take.
That spell slots to bring back this time.
It's going to take a pseudopod attack at you, Salic, since you insulted it.
Leave me alone.
With a language that it understands.
Leave me alone.
Disadvantage, but he's restrained, so this is just going to be a.
I'm not. No, nothing's touching me.
Okay,
true.
you're right.
I'm a free.
You're
Dog is a
right.
free elf.
Disadvantage. Disadvantage. 11?
No.
Okay. The other attack is just going to be against Vaxxus,
You keep thinking this thing is touching me.
Who
Epstein.
is attack?
So it's one straight roll.
One straight roll.
Get hit.
Yep, probably.
19.
Damn.
Get a higher AC, man.
18's pretty good. 18's pretty good. It is. It really is. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I'll reduce that.
Okay.
You're a saint.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Reduced by 8?
Reduced by 8.
Wow. 3 damage.
Nice. How many times can you do that?
There is no limit. It just costs my reaction.
Hello?
Don't worry about it.
Salic,
worry
you're
about
up.
Fucking worry about it.
I don't know what that is, but it's pretty sick.
Followed by
Spirit
Orlin.
shield.
I'm about to
Nice.
beat its ass. About to hit it with the stick.
Stick.
24 to hit.
Morning wood coming out to play.
Morning wood, man. It's the crack of dawn. I have arisen. And with me, Shiima.
I've heard that enough.
That is 13 points of bludgeoning damage
I haven't played
and
Terra
2
in a
points of
while.
radiant damage.
I haven't played any of the new
15
set
points
at all.
total.
They
Nice.
just dropped the 2 new chips like a couple days ago. I haven't played that.
19 to hit.
Hits.
I played for a while when they added the tentacles, but I haven't played anything since then, really.
That is 6 points
like
of bludgeoning
you can
damage
always-
and 3
Yeah,
points of
for
radiant
sure.
damage.
My computer broke.
3 points
in
of
the middle
radiant and how
that
much bludgeoning?
6.
And then it took a while to get a
9
new one, and I
total.
never installed it on my new computer, so I haven't played in a while.
All right, yeah, you guys are chipping away at this mimic fairly well.
I'm gonna burn 1 more key point for another flurry of blows.
Do it. Do you want to make either of these stunning strikes?
No, I'm gonna hold on to these key points for later, but
Understood.
that is 15 to hit and a 16 to hit.
Both hit.
Nice.
Honestly, Orlin, I think. Oh no, it's Orlin and Kulkras are the only ones who haven't hit it. Who have missed?
What?
I've missed against
You missed your very first strike against it.
I did
and
too.
I believe he has as well.
I did
It's his
too.
first one.
Oh yeah, you missed.
That is 10 points of punching
Plus
damage.
Nice.
Plus
It only took once.
11 more points of punching damage.
There we go. Might need to take a break.
Yeah, this creature does not like being
Yeah.
hit a bunch.
I'd be beating you right
I ask it, can it help us move? Like, can we stop fighting?
now. Going for help instead.
Does not seem to be interested.
Well,
It
fuck you
is
then.
Around
too.
here, it might be better.
It's too angry at this moment to see reason.
Hey, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. The house. Calm. Calm.
Sun's getting real low, big guy.
You do have your reaction back now.
I do.
Orlin, you're up.
What'd you do to Sersha? And I swing my axe into it.
Do it.
Is that with disadvantage?
No.
Okay.
Just straight roll.
12.
Misses, unfortunately.
And
14
second
is your
attack.
magic number.
That's a lot. 22.
22, that hits. Now, don't forget to add your acid damage.
Did
And
you add your
did you
favorite
make
foe?
a con save for the last time? You
Yeah,
did
I
it?
already lost my favorite foe. I didn't make it.
Sorry.
11 slashing and 5 acid.
Alright.
Yeah.
Strangely enough, does not appear to be resistant to its own internal acid.
Sucker.
My stomach acid.
I don't want to cast Healing Spirit because
Yeah,
That's just like us, actually.
That's it for me.
16 points. Alright.
Burns a double-sided
Vaxxus.
sword.
Vaxxus, you are up. You are like adhered to the side of this building.
Carbonite.
So Eldritch Blast probably not going to be much help
I'm
for you.
stuck to the side of the building.
Yeah.
I thought he was on a tentacle.
Yeah, same with you. Yeah, the pseudopod pulls him closer to the building, so his tentacle pods are still free to attack. You can attempt to escape the grapple, but the check will be at disadvantage, or you can just keep wailing and see what happens.
For my bonus action, we're gonna get spooky.
Ooh!
See, I think we still got a long way to go in this forest.
Don't worry.
He's got like 3 of those left.
I do. So let me get my temporary health first, then I'll get right back to you, sir.
So what you're saying is
Does he have to make a save for frightened now or later?
Only if I hit him.
Okay.
So. Uno momento.
Niet.
Da.
Wait. No. Yes. What? Nani? How many languages can we throw into this?
Just to add my temporary health real quick.
9.
Exactly 9, actually.
I don't know what you said.
9 temp. He said no to his own temporary hit points.
I'll take 2 melee swings at it.
Alright, these.
I mean, would Eldritch Blast be like super disadvantage?
I mean, both of the. They're gonna be. Whatever attack you make is gonna be a disadvantage either way, unless you can finagle an advantage to get a straight roll.
No, I'll just do Eldritch Blast instead, because they're always gonna. Well, either way, one's gonna be disadvantage, right?
Go for it.
I'm just gonna put my hand on the side of the house and be like, "Why can't we be friends? Why do you do this?" So first one, 10 doesn't hit. Second one, way better. Exactly the same. 24.
Yeah, that hits.
I'll make this necrotic damage, so I'm gonna roll 2d10s.
Alright.
And 1d8.
Holding your hand to the side of this monster house, you try to do controlled bursts of Eldritch Blast directly in front of you. It's kind of like holding your hand over a firecracker as it's about to explode and not feel pain.
Alright, overall it takes 18 points of damage, 5 is radiant, 13 is necrotic damage. Because my,
Now it doesn't matter what I do, because it has advantage on me anyway. But now it doesn't.
Actually, let me roll concentration for when it hit me again. Let's see if it takes a little bit other damage. My apologies.
Well, didn't you just turn... You just used it.
You just used Form of Dread.
Yeah.
Well, no, I was saying concentration for the Spirit Shroud.
Yeah.
'Cause he
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I rolled a 15, so I keep it.
Okay.
So, yeah, he still takes 18.
And Form of Dread and Spirit Shroud aren't concentrate... Oh. Form of Dread isn't concentration, right?
Correct.
Okay, and
Give
because
him a
you
light.
did it...
Give him
it
a
has-
light. He's concentrating. Give him a light.
Oh, that's right.
Use your props.
Yeah. I know we had multiple ones.
Yeah, we got a
That was the
bunch.
first thing he showed you when you came in.
Come on.
Yes.
That was 7 hours ago,
He probably
man.
had his sunglasses on at the time, so he wasn't seeing
You're right,
anything.
Very
right.
true.
You're right.
He saw it with the sunglasses. He was like, ooh, it glows.
That was like the only thing in the whole room I could see.
Since you hit him, does he make a save to be frightened?
Yes, actually.
Alright, wisdom?
Correct.
He just takes off running into the grassland with Orlin instead.
19.
That's a save.
Unfortunately, the house ain't scared of you
Yet.
yet.
I'm gonna keep taunting it. You're braver than you look, house.
Can't move, so I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, it's also slowed by 10 feet for whatever it's worth.
Okay. Yeah, got it. Still there. That ends the Vaxxus' turn. Kulkras, you're up, followed by the Mimic.
Reckless attack.
Do it!
Nice.
Natural 18, so
That might hit.
second attack.
Nice.
10 plus 9, so 19.
Is that with your,
Yeah, that hits.
Is that with your rage damage?
No, that wasn't
This
the
was
hit.
just a
This
hit.
was just
Oh.
a hit. So, first attack, 2 plus
Nice.
8, 10 total. for the
10
first
total.
one. Bad green.
To the Shadow Realm.
Shadow Realm with you too. So 10 again.
Alright.
Dick.
Yikes.
Yeah, this house starting to look a little rough. The pseudopods that were once, like big, strong, like flailing around, they're starting to slow and lower. The house itself starting to bow a little bit on the inside.
Orlin, if we live through this, this is our new castle.
You're outside. He can't hear you.
It is the Mimic's turn.
Do you hear that, Mimic? They wish to live in you.
Chomp. Sorry, Orlin.
Let's see what you rolled here.
I'm sorry, too.
19 points of piercing damage.
Did you roll Orlin's down?
And 7 points of acid damage.
It's all one hit. So
It is all one hit.
Yeah, Orlin's down.
I got a 17 to hit.
Yeah. Go for it. This is your next reaction.
12 points of damage for bludgeoning and 4 points of radiant damage.
16.
That's almost max damage.
Nice.
All right.
Except for that one earlier.
It's gonna do its 2 pseudopod attacks. Now it's just gonna stick to the ones that it has attached to it. So 1 against you, Vaxxus. At
regular.
At regular. That's right. 10.
Hey.
Against you, Kulkras, at advantage.
What's the matter, House? You can't hit a standing still target.
25.
Yeah.
Never mind.
How are you looking over there?
10 points of bludgeoning, half to 5. Yeah, 10 points of bludgeoning, half to 5.
Crap.
The raid boss is down inside the mall right now. He's not having a good time.
That's gonna end the mimic's turn. Salic, you're up.
Just taking a nap.
Alright, time to put a smacking to
I
it.
auto-stabilize on my turn.
Oh, that was that item you got.
19 to hit.
Do you even have to use that attunement yet, or is that just free?
It was attunement. I'm full on my turn.
That's
Attunement's
that's
last
so
turn.
really cool.
That is 7
That was why it was an instant buy for me.
bludgeoning and 4 radiant.
Or at least the off
7 bludgeoning and 4
Guys,
radiant.
Yeah.
So he's officially main take now.
Yeah.
Another 17 to hit.
17 hits.
That is 10 bludgeoning and 3 radiant.
13 damage. Yeah, this thing is not looking good.
1 more attack.
1 more punching.
That is 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
11 points of bludgeoning damage. Plus another 3 radiant damage.
14 points total. Salic, what's your finishing move?
Oh man, can I to a house?
You are not moving this house.
I'm not moving. I don't intend to move
You're not
house.
gonna suplex the house.
It's not Final
This
Fantasy
isn't
VII.
Final Fantasy. I'm gonna suplex a train.
Why don't-
I've seen
why don't
Saban do it.
Toss the wood into his eye.
I'll say, you have a free range of movement, so yeah.
Can I run up the house? Run up the house vertically and just do a backflip and just do a big body splash on top of it?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Salic runs up the side of the house, utilizing some latent monk
Fuck the body splash.
abilities.
It's the Macho Man elbow drop from the top of the chimney.
Yeah. up the side of the house, up the chimney, jumps up in the air. And with a sounding crack of your meaty Loxodon elbow.
Does he fall through the roof?
Would you like to?
As long as it doesn't hurt me, hell yeah. Break the roof, come down, hit the floor, come down to the basement.
I'll say you don't get that far, but you do bust through the top of the roof,
Yeah,
and it's not like
through the attic to the floor.
and it's not like busting through wood. You are busting through flesh, and what could be considered a little bit of like a skull layer. You break a couple of the beams that are filled with like this green marrow-like substance, and you crush the inside of the what you thought was a stone floor, but it just cracks and ripples, and the whole house shrieks in pain. And it becomes a dilapidated house.
Chris is looking at, holy shit, they did.
Alright, we gotta peel Orlin off the floor right quick.
Christopher!
Orlin, at the beginning of your turn, what happens?
Orlin looks dead for a second, but when you look at his wounds, they're not actually bleeding. I auto-stabilize on my turn. Because I have my perioptic wound closure.
That's right. But are you conscious? Do you
No,
have
I'm still
one hit
unconscious.
point? Okay.
Slap him alive.
The adhesive of the house slackens, so Kulkras and Vaxxus are able to peel themselves off of the house. And Salic is on the inside. And the flora of this house is not a flat surface anymore. It is like abnormally rolling, but it's sort of like stuck. It just froze mid-roll, and it's just sort of like a frozen ripple wave of stonework and wooden walls. It's very unnatural, very creepy, inside and out.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I've never felt so filthy in my life.
I slap him on the chest for 8 healing.
You slap his metallic
Does he go alive like David Hasselhoff from Click? Wow!
Only, they just hear from inside the house.
as Orlin heals 8.
Never felt so alive in my life.
I'm covered in gook and slime. Me neither.
You look like some random crazy person.
The eyes wide open, some green, red slime out of it.
So after defeating a house mimic, Fist, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna burn a first level spell slot to resummon Saoirse back to full health.
Does that take an hour to do?
A
or?
minute.
A minute, okay.
Yeah.
As a minute begins of you casting, I don't know, how would you like to describe the resummoning of Saoirse over the course of this minute?
So when my initial dreams were, you had described as kind of like a clay. So I think when she died, she collapsed in kind of like a formless clay, and I kind of like sculpted back together into a Shiima shape, and then she gets her energy back.
A Saoirse shape.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. You're gonna be the new long cat.
Because I'm curious and I'm bored.
Yeah.
I assume we're going to take a short rest. So before we do, I'm going to cast Speak with Dead on the house, because it is a corpse, and it does have a mouth.
It is a corpse. It does have a mouth.
And we've left it.
Does that work on humanoids?
Or non-humanoids.
So a corpse of your choice within range. Corpse must still have a mouth and can't be undead.
It has a mouth. It is not considered undead. Jesus. Do you have a spell slot for that?
I do. All I did was cast Spirit Shroud. Everything else was...
Spirit Shroud and, Armor of Agathis is a you thing, not a Warlock thing.
It's that's a Tiefling.
Got it.
Yeah, we can talk to it, yeah.
You can talk to the house.
Why do you hate me?
I'm gonna make myself look like Shiima, and before I start to ask the questions, I go, any suggestions?
Can you speak deep speech? Do you have to speak deep speech to talk to it? I speak deep speech.
Can you translate for me? Okay.
I'm gonna go like this while I'm asking the questions the whole time.
Okay.
Tell me why you're here.
Orlin, over the course of the next minute, the broken clay pieces of Saoirse begin to reform and recoalesce into the shape and likeness of Saoirse. Whenever you revive Saoirse, however, her form is altered. You see, it looks pretty much like Saoirse, but every now and then, if you stare at her, you see, these little ripples in her short fur, as a random eye on her back will open and close. A tongue will come out of one of her shoulder blades and go right back in. Her eyes will close, and when they open, there's this little gaping maws. She blinks again, and their eyes...
I think no man's land's effective like when we were in the Feywild and when we were in the mushrooms.
With your cat!
This is the worst place to get there.
This is dark. Eldritch magic.
Indeed.
Vaxxus, do you want to be inside or outside the house as you cast this?
I'll be outside. I want to make sure I am intimidating so I can see me.
Oh, beware long cat.
Vaxxus, as black energy is removed from your form and fills the house with like a blackened smoke that sort of swirls on the inside, and the house creaks and groans as little puffs of black smoke come out of what would be the eyes. Oh god, can you switch away from the battle map?
No! What?
Okay.
Nonchalantly. I can keep this up all day.
And the
saw
house.
the video. You saw what happened if you do.
I know what you're talking about. No. The house expels a little black puffs of smoke. It seems that your spell has taken place. What would you like to ask it?
Salic will be my translator, but he'll be out of sight, so he doesn't know that Salic is the one.
Chris is really confused. Like, what the fuck are they doing now?
My first question will be, how did you get here?
I was born here.
Common or under whatever?
Speaks common?
It's deep speech,
okay.
but this is what you hear translated.
He says he was
The
born
corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the languages it knew. So it knows common?
No, he's translating it. He's translating
Oh, okay.
You know what? For the sake of fun, it responds in common, but Salic, you hear deep speech.
Wow. Neat.
It almost as if there are two overlapping voices when it answers. And those who know this other language can hear it as well.
The charade continues.
Question 2.
Who birthed you then?
The Void Mind.
You hear common.
I'm just looking at everybody else real quick.
Ask it where is the Void Mind? How did the Void Mind reach this plane?
Where is the Void Mind?
It travels underneath.
What's its purpose here?
The house looks at you, Vaxxus.
It calls to you. Don't look at me. Look at us.
Whenever he says you, in your mind, Salic, you hear it calls to the Tarnished.
Lonely Tarnished.
But everyone else who speaks common hears to you.
Yes.
The last question will be, obviously then,
What does it want from me?
It tests you.
And you hear, Salic, it tests the Tarnished.
that's the last question. Oh, that's 5.
With its last exhale, the house crumbles a little bit more, and the ceiling where Salic busted through caves in a lot more.
I feel like every time he uses this spell, we're just sitting around there like a weird Family Feud thing. Good question! Good question!
Sorry, it says.
Why did you ask where the Void Mind is?
It's underneath.
Underneath what? This?
It could be anywhere underneath here. Could be, might be even in
Does
another
that sound
plane.
familiar?
It could be underneath a volcano.
Oh, does what sound familiar?
The
Void Mind?
the Void Mind? Is there any stories or like children's stories that they told to
Maybe.
scare children?
Make a history or arcana check.
You know who might know
Anyone
about the
can,
Void
if they would like.
Sasha?
Arcana's going to be
Rico.
better for me.
He has quite a collection.
And we're probably keeping corpses in that hidden room, too.
19.
19.
You said an arcana check?
Or
history.
history, your choice.
I'm not
Arcana
I'm not even gonna try.
I'm concussed.
18.
18.
Wow.
18.
Valid roleplay.
Is there 8 of you? Because I'm seeing 8 of you.
There's always 8 of me.
I do have 8 fingers.
Both of you ponder and you try to recollect any knowledge of any supernatural creature or dark story or fable concerning the name the Void Mine, and nothing really comes to mind, but something does scratch at the back of both of your minds as you think of that. And you try really freaking hard to try to focus in on it, but it's like the more you try to focus, the more you don't want to. Almost as if something is preventing you from knowing or remembering anything in regards to the Void Mine, whatever it is. And both of you recall a similar situation where things and people have been forgotten unexpectedly.
Any time frame in that?
Yeah, 2 sessions ago.
Orlin just wakes up. I just had this crazy dream, guys. We were getting eaten by a house, and then we talked to it.
I don't feel like taking a nap. I feel like taking a nap.
I call the couch.
Does anybody else remember this feeling? Like we know something is there,
Have we forgotten it?
but we can't grasp it.
I think this one they call the Void Mine is twisting this area, perhaps twisting our minds even. It could be a part of the reason.
Feels
Kevin
like it
said something about this.
feels like it doesn't want to be remembered.
We were in the sewers and the same thing happened. Those forces are linked.
Perhaps beneath it travels.
In this area, or is it just in this area right now?
Who knows? Who's to say?
Is it the reason the meteor struck down?
Could be
Taste
one that's-
purple.
Is it purple?
I taste purple.
Do we taste purple?
I want to make an actual note and put it in a carrying case about the Void Mine has a link to our memory loss in the was it a well?
We're in the sewers of
The
Boulder.
sewers, in the sewers of Boldor. Just in case we actually forget again, I always have that note to remember. I'm gonna put the note down. Give to Rico.
You made a similar note, I believe, while you were in the sewers, if I remember correctly. Is that true? Well, whenever you first realized that there was probably some memory shenanigans going on,
Yeah.
you go back to that same note to write a follow-up, and there's extra text there, text that you don't remember writing. In your handwriting, it says, "It bit him. It bit him in the arm." Kulkras, it's at this point that you recall taking a short rest in these sewers after felling the Reavers, that you and Orlin had sort of like your morning sparring exercises. And you remember a soreness on your arm that you experienced during that. and it's kind of haven't been thinking about it, but right now it's like it's just really irritating right now.
My arm hurts.
I think I might know what is behind Rico's door. He didn't know it was there. And it was covered by wallpaper. He was terrified of it.
Terrified of what?
He doesn't know. Like we don't know, he didn't know. He had his memory wiped. Something is affecting us and we don't even know where to start. It's winning.
We should maybe collect the meteorite. It could be a clue.
Quickly.
Or is that what it wants?
We don't have time to think about it like that. We must act first. Make sure we have our notes ready. We don't want to forget things that we have no hope of ever remembering.
Still a little foggy. I text Shiima with the page of sending. Everything's a little foggy. I don't want to forget. We're in no man's land by Baldur.
Tell her about the Void Mind.
Void Mind. I don't know how many
Tell her
words I
about
have.
the mists.
We have 3 charges, so feel free if you'd like.
I'll leave it at that.
Tell her
Orlin
that
doesn't really know where he's at right now.
Void Mind.
He just woke back up.
you must tell her Shima's the new leader.
Shiima, page 2. Shiima, you're leader again.
She's reading. What the fuck is happening right now?
Sorry, Saoirse.
A few
Yeah,
mo-
she failed.
A moment passes, and part of the page starts to fill in, and you also hear a voice in your mind. It is Shima's. Okay, that's a lot. I'll see if I can make my way over there.
Kind of behind Orlin, like, is that Shiima? Tell her I say hi.
What is a void mind? That's all you get.
I think there's someone I could speak to about this.
Is it your bunny lover?
Don't be jealous. And no.
I'm not jealous. It called... What did you hear it call you?
It was just talking to me directly. Didn't really call me anything. It just
Called you the Tarnished.
That's not what it told me.
Do you understand deep speech?
Unless you teach me, no.
Then it called you the Tarnished.
That's peculiar. I've never heard this term referenced to me.
Well, that's what you are. Tarnished.
Nameless.
Yes, I could talk to
Hey, just because I'm grumpy and burnt to a crisp doesn't mean I don't have feelings today.
Remember your title now. They might look at you differently
Beta
if
bus?
you know what you are.
If I could figure out who they are. What it is.
This is only a small piece to the puzzle, but a piece nonetheless. Tarnished.
No, there is someone else I must speak with. Perhaps they might have some answers.
Or they can wait until after we get our space rock. And maybe Orlin can get his space sword.
She's coming.
Complete the circle, guy.
The fist reunites!
Orlin, a response to your second message comes through. I'll be able to make my way out there soon. It's easier if you stay outside.
The hell does that mean?
It was like a wave. You did the cat and we all did the
Oh Lord, she coming.
As you guys are taking a short rest around the corpse of the mimic.
Is that shed still there?
It is.
I want to look at it.
Not a problem. You look inside of the shed, and you do see all manner of like hoes and rakes and shovels. But as you try to grab for one, it's all just soft, like it's fleshy. Nothing inside of this shed is real. Orlin.
Does it have any money?
Nope.
You never know.
Orlin, you attempt a short rest, but your mind is still a little wavy. You're still seeing doubles a little bit. You're trying to like collect yourself, but you find yourself unable to relax. And after an hour, everyone gains a short rest except for Orlin. And Orlin, you find that in this time, you have just taken the hour to take a bunch of like chunks from the house and start making like a little pile, like a little pyramid of broken mimic parts. And you don't understand why you're doing this. You just feel like this is an instinctive thing, like this means something to you. And once the hour is passed and the rest of your companions are like, all right, it's time to move out, you're like, huh? What? But I didn't rest. And then you look at the thing you've built and you're like, this makes no sense. Your short rest has been, you do not gain the benefits of the short rest and instead have wasted some time.
Okay.
Do I notice that?
Actually, my bad. Make a charisma saving throw first.
What was Orlin doing?
Yeah.
If he fails this?
Probably not. 12? Or no, 11. 10.
10.
That's
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, that's considered a fail. So, yeah. For the next hour, instead of short resting, Orlin has just been building like a 2-foot tall pyramid made of mimic parts.
Do we notice that?
Yeah.
Do you think someone should talk to Orlin?
Orland. Are you okay?
He's not really paying attention.
Orland.
He's just sort of focusing.
I poke the staff. Guy. Knock all that shit over. Orland.
He just starts over again.
Okay, how about after it?
After it, yeah, he comes out of it, and Orlin, you have your marbles back.
Orlin, why were you building things?
It's felt like the thing to do.
Your
Does
mind
he
is not
does
well.
he know that he was doing that?
You don't really remember building it.
If you had any,
You remember sitting down, like, okay, I'm gonna have a short rest, and then you woke up and this happened.
Did you take a nap?
Wait, we just did.
I was.
You were
Nope.
building a
somewhere, hold
pyramid
I was
right
gonna
over
say
there.
if you had any leftover key points, you could.
If we did, then why is my nose still bleeding?
Before the rest.
I will. I'm trying to find my key points. Dude, it's killing me right now.
That's alright. That's alright. Take it.
Features
All
and
right.
traits.
I had
Yeah.
2 left. So who needs extra heals?
Probably Orlin. He got messed up.
Okay, so you're gonna get 2d6s.
I'm alright. Not great, but I'm alright.
Slap you.
I'll say, yeah, you get that healing at least.
I'm only 2 down.
I'm actually spent on hit die. I gotta start taking long rests to get them back.
You haven't taken a long rest in 2 sessions?
Well, no, the thing is, when you take a long rest, you only get so many back.
Home rule, you get all of your hit die back after a
nice.
long rest.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's way easier to track that way.
I mean, D&D Beyond does it automatically, so.
3, so.
But yeah, if it's the home roll.
Oh,
Okay.
'cause why the fuck not?
I'm just trying to.
D8 or D6?
Well, a lot of people do that with the
I thought
Berserker
you meant
Barbarian,
this, I
from
think.
what I've told. Because the Berserker Barbarian, you gain exhaustion every time you go Berserk,
Yeah,
and you
frenzy.
and you get it, or frenzy, and you get 1 exhaustion every time, and it's like, at level 20 you get like 20 rages, so it's like, what the fuck, guy?
Yeah.
I'll roll one.
13 HP extra for
Nice. Thank you.
Would you like to attempt a secondary short rest? Or do you want to continue?
No, I'm good to go. Let's do this.
I mean, I don't see why not take a secondary short rest. If we take another short rest, it means I can use some more handy healing on you.
That's true.
You could heal the rest of us, basically.
Yeah.
Because you can
I'll
burn
make
through
a
all your
performance
key
check to see how well Orlin pretends he's okay.
Sure.
Can I make a insight check on that?
Orlin looks pretty wobbly. I got a 6 on my performance check.
Absolutely got
9.
Kulkras. 9. Everything around here seems pretty weird, and because you guys are taking.
Oh no, I was inciting him.
Yeah, Orlin seems a little frazzled.
He's like, I'm fine. I push him over. You're not.
Did anybody watch the Dolphins quarterback just get a concussion recently? Because that's
No.
basically me right now.
No, what happened to him? He got clobbered?
He got basically what was obviously concussion, but then his teammates helped him up and he kept playing, and then less than a week later, he played Thursday Night Football and got concussed again, and it was so bad his fingers curled up into each other.
You told us about that,
spider.
like the spider thing.
Yeah.
He's done.
He just got cleared again, but they're making him sit at least another week.
He should take more time off.
I agree.
Way more time.
It was hard. I had to stop watching the game at that point when I saw his fingers curl like that.
As you guys attempt are you guys attempting a secondary short rest?
I can see why not.
If you wanted to throw out heals.
But it depends. How far away is the meteor from our? Do we know the meteor is from us?
I will say you guys traveled a little bit to get there. I'd say it's about 2 miles away. So about an hour's walk.
As long as we don't walk into any more houses.
If we push, we can reach the meteor. Orlin?
If
How do you
Salic needs a
feel?
rest, then Salic needs a rest.
I've already pushed him over. You've seen me push him over, literally.
I think you're right, Orlin. Salic could use another rest. He looks pretty beat up.
This is the road we're taking. Fine.
By count, Orlin's demands, Salic demands another rest.
If you want to throw all your heals on Orlin and you guys, I'm only missing 3 health right now, so I'll be alright.
What you looking at?
I'm only missing 2.
All right, incoming Orlin.
But is there a butt in that?
Is there a butt in the second short rest? All right, we're doing it then. Give me some 2 d4s.
Oh, D4.
I mean not d4, but d6s. Let me put my hands on you.
Gives you a nice little shoulder rub.
Not a single one of these is over 3. Plus 4, right?
For each or just all together?
For each.
I keep looking at this thing and I'm just feeling so defeated because I always have to scroll and find it.
Math, right?
Just to make sure. So this is 6, 11, 19, 26 HP coming your way.
Nice.
How many key points did you use, out of curiosity?
4.
Out of 4?
I use 4 out of 5, I believe.
Okay.
Is it just me, or should we use some caution in the future?
Stay out of houses?
Maybe.
Did I get a long rest in? Or a short rest, rather?
I'll say no, because at the beginning of this short rest,
Man.
as you guys have decided to take a secondary short rest in a haunted space, the ground, even the ground around the corpse of the mimic, feel weird, as if something is moving underneath. The ground itself is shifting and weaving, like dozens of gophers are just moving around, but it's slow.
So nobody got a short rest?
No, because while the ground is also moving, it circles around where each of you are sitting down to enjoy a short rest. And as you are, I assume you guys are grouped similar, like fairly close together. Say within 30 feet of
It would
the
stand
round.
to believe, like, I would probably be next to Orlin. Somebody would probably be looking out.
We'd probably be within some sort of talking distance, most likely.
Yeah, so
I'll say
yeah.
I'll say I'm back at the door of the house, keeping guard again.
Same.
So yeah, I would like each of you to make dexterity saving throws, as from the ground, a lot of fleshy appendages just whip out and start flailing at all of you.
Is this classified as an effect I can see?
Sure.
I have to ask because I get advantage on it.
Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Dexterity save, you said, sir?
Yes.
17.
That's a success.
16.
Success.
Cool.
Not terrible. 14 for me?
Just succeeds. What did Orlin get?
18.
Alright.
He didn't roll for search.
Roll for Saoirse.
I don't know what her modifier is though. But I would say if she rolled a 17 plus stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. Everyone succeeds, but you all take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as these wispy, fleshy, grass-colored tendrils just whip out from the ground and start assailing you all.
Okay,
None of
rest
you are
over. That was fun. Let's leave.
None of you are restrained, but it's probably a good idea to get the hell out of Dodge.
I start like leaving.
Wait, this is a dex save?
Yes,
He takes no damage, doesn't he? Or is that next level?
next level, I believe.
Probably. I don't have.
Uncanny, or what's it called?
Uncanny Dodge.
No, that's the rogue.
Evasion.
Evasion, yeah.
Evasion.
Oh
I think
no,
is
evasion
for
is only rogue, isn't it?
Monks get
I
something
think
like
monks
that.
get it too, actually.
While you look that up,
I'll say we're making our way out of the house toward the meteorite at this point because something's not right here, and it's not going to get any better with us staying there.
understandable. I want to wait until John comes back. So sorry about that, folks. Just wanted to make sure we had everyone here. Foregoing a short rest because the ground erupted with these tentacles that assailed everyone. You and Saoirse both take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
She made the save.
Turn to 3 for you because this is not considered magical.
2.
Well, yeah, 2. My bad. The rest of the fist decides to forego the short rest and advance forward away from these cursed no man's land. So unfortunately, Salic is also still down for key points.
We can't drag the house out of here, make it our castle.
See if it's still here.
You will be ours.
As the fist advanced northward, trudging along the overgrowth of no man's land, awaiting aid and word from Nerd Cat, and
Oh no!
and
We sent the signal.
and unraveling the mysteries behind the Tarnished, the Void Mind, and the Meteor.
Are there any void herbs I could pick up while we're out here?
We'll do that next session, as we will end on this interesting chapter.
We killed a house.
You guys killed a house. Add that to the
Take that,
book
housing
of
market.
downed enemies for the fist.
No one will believe us. So we fought a house that won.
Never rent to own.
You know, in FF7 remake where Cloud fights an actual house, and then you tell somebody that out of context, and it's like, so he fought a house. Sure.
Yeah, okay, pal.
Okay.
thank you all very much for watching. We hope you enjoyed this. I hope you guys did. And tune in for the next episode where we will have Christa back reprising her role as Shiima Sandcrafter.
Yay!
Tabaxi Artificer multiclassing into Wizard. And please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Check out the Patreon. Check out our Twitter. Check out Otter Space. Check out the Thirsty Nerds podcast. They have content.
We do.
They have some really good content.
We're going out for another episode tomorrow.
Nice. Check out our other Subterranean Gamers content, hosted by yours truly.
That's right, October's all about the spookies, just in general, so...
We apologize for the release date of this episode.
Stay tuned for next October.
If you're watching, you know what it is. You know what it is.
You might see me paying Wise Guy a visit as well on stream to play some games.
Heck yeah. So, tune in next time, and don't forget to stay incredible. Oyasumi nasai!
What does that mean?
His costume has taken over his entire brain.
Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt dann noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommersee und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.